We welcome everybody to the Garden State. EA Sports coverage of the NFL finds us at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Tonight on this fine Thursday night, we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons taking on the New York Giants. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
About set to begin another week of football, and happy to have you along. We are underway on Thursday night prime time. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game. They'll be led out by the first overall selection of the 2016 draft. From Cal, it's Jared Goff.
You want to talk about a driven player, partner. This guy is absolutely that person. He doesn't just have goals in this game. He wants to be remembered among the best to play the position, and he treats every game as an audition for that. It's a lofty goal to set for yourself, but we've seen his drive lead to some impressive games from him. Perhaps another one is in store today. A lot of times the key is just get him the ball and let him do his thing, and they got it out to him on the left side, and he did exactly that. Excellent run after the catch.
Play action. It's Goff. A short throw pulled in by Bellinger. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give him a short yardage situation here for second down. Now the former Sun Devil is Cam Scatterbury. And he'll go down at the 28. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
And the Giants, first down. First and 10 at the 28-yard
once more,
line.
strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
On first down, right back to Scatterbury. Eventually wriggled down before reaching the 20, but a strong run.
He was taken down.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it second and 4.
Consecutive positive runs for him on the last 2 snaps. He certainly appears to be trying to put the offense on his back and just move them down the field when his number is called. The way he's running it, I keep going back to him.
Now an option play on second down. And maybe the wrong read there, as he's going to go down immediately. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up. But sometimes that option can get bogged down before the gears really even get into motion, and I think that's what we saw there.
And I think what he saw a defensive end right in his face, because he looked up and he was right there. Didn't even have a chance to get going.
That is caught. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 12-yard line. 12 yards on third down as the drive rolls on.
First down. First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage. And here's one of their best plays yet, as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
Back to throw, Goff. And this one almost intercepted. Not a good throw there. Nearly an opening drive, INT.
Second down and 10.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
Second and 10. Goff now to throw. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to third down.
Brings up a third
This
down.
drive, which was going so smoothly, all of a sudden it's a little bit of a roadblock here with 2 straight incompletions.
Yeah, apparently this defense has had enough. Apparently they're saying no more. We're making a stand right here, right now. But it is 3rd and 10. They've got to get after him one more time.
Goff throwing again. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he will take it on in for a giant touchdown. Cam Scatteroo, a 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Giants will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight.
Not be a part of it tonight.
Graham Gano on for the extra point. It's up, it's good, and the Giants have a 7-0 lead.
Makes the score Giants.
So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it was polished off by a Giants touchdown.
Graham Gano to kick
Gano
off
now
the
following the touchdown here to kick it away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
their own 26.
So here come the Falcons now to get the football for the first time. And a peek at the man under center. He has 5 full years in the league under his belt, now in year number 6.
This guy's leadership is so important to how this offense functions. He doesn't shrink from any moments on game day, and everything he does with confidence. He sets the example in practice, off the field, and is the guy leading everyone out for each possession.
31-yard line.
Now that's the type of play that gives you a chance to win. Nothing forced downfield where you don't have a guy open. Swing it out to the back, on maybe even check it down, whatever you want to call it. Gain of 5. You're just trying to get 4 on first down. They're ahead of the chains now.
And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on third down.
35-yard line.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Well, they're going to bring in some extra bulk here for 3rd and a yard. They'll try and sneak it here. And he's going to run into a brick wall right in the middle of the field, and I don't think he got there. So call that no gain on the sneak, and now they're still a yard short here on 4th.
Well, that wound up backfiring. Instead of handing it to your workhorse fullback or running back, they went quarterback sneak, and now they have to punt it away.
On 4th down, Bradley Pinion on to punt for the Falcons. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. So the Giants getting the football back here for their 2nd drive. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they will pay dividends as the game progresses.
Line of scrimmage, the 28 now as they come up on 2nd and a couple. They'll fake the game. Now gone. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. 2 yards the loss, and now they go from 2nd and 2 to a tough 3rd and 4.
In today's NFL, we're accustomed to the tight end getting downfield and creating plays and wreaking a little havoc in the secondary. Not on this one, though. They diagnosed that one really well.
Tried the dump off, lost yardage. Here's gone. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
And this is what you want to see from a defense. Give up an opening drive touchdown, that's fine. But how about them going back out there, recommitting themselves to the task at hand, and forcing a 3-and-out and giving the ball back to their offense.
On 4th down, Jamie Gillen on to punt for the Giants. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. A big kick that time, 52 yards. And it will be Falcon football. So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. And the last drive, their first drive, 3 and out. What changes here, if anything?
I think it's making sure the guys that you trust the most with the ball, the biggest playmakers you have, that they touch it on this possession to try and get things moving.
So get it to the horses.
Without a doubt. They're the ones that typically end up in the end zone. They'll put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, forced the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely. Frees up your guys elsewhere. He'll try again with the arm here on second down. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
That's tough to play zone defense when they can just curl up right there in front of you.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we talk about finding the soft spot. Defensively, how do you make sure they don't find the soft spot like they did there?
Tough to do, because what they normally will do is run routes that'll pull you out of that spot they want to get into. That's what we call not taking the cheese, right? Don't go for the mousetrap. But it's hard to do. When you see a guy cut in that direction, you tend to go towards him.
It's the first time that they've looked his way tonight, and he comes up with a first down on the play.
And already down 7-0 after the touchdown a minute ago, so a 3 and out here would not be ideal for them. Nice job finding his receiver there, and they get the first down.
On first down, Chester. He's able to push his way forward somehow for a gain of about 2 yards. Second down now.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
This a 2nd and 7 from the 37. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's 3rd down.
3rd down and 6. He'll drop to throw. And that is incomplete.
Every offense tells you they want to come out and start fast. That's not unusual at all. But this group, they've yet to get much rolling through their first 2 drives. It looks like they have to give up the football again after this one.
So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away. And he couldn't get it to check out. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. The New York set to take the field. No points last time out. They were forced to punt, if you remember, but no time to dwell on that. They've still got the lead here and a chance to add to that here. 1st and 10 as this new drive starts. Pass to Bellinger on the crossing route. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a first down.
35-yard line.
Oh, a lot of credit to the play caller here. He saw the design in his mind and implemented it. A little zone stretcher here because they started the tight end on the left side of the formation and sent him on a crossing route. And this works really well when you can find that space between levels, and they were able to do so for good yardage.
Another pass complete to Bellinger. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that'll make it 2nd down.
I don't care what sport you're playing. Everyone likes to build up a little momentum, don't they? And look at this, back-to-back completions to the big target at tight end.
That one not as profitable as the other, but still a decent gain. They'll run from the gun with Scatterby. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7. Is that one officially a loss of 1?
I thought he did a nice job there setting an edge and making sure nothing could get to the outside. But he decided that wasn't enough for him. Worked his way back inside and made the tackle on the ball carrier.
Here's Goff. He'll drop this off to Scatterbo. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. Last play they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
That turned into a very well-orchestrated play right there. Going to work his way out of the backfield to the right, and after he looked it in, he found plenty of space to roam and picked up big yardage.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. On the handoff, this is Scatterbo. And a solid run down inside the 30.
That was a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
A give, it's Scatterbo. And after the good gain last play, this time they say, as he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. He winds up giving a yard back there, and now it's 3rd and 2. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Ready to roll for the second quarter from MetLife Stadium. The Giants with the football as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Here's Goff. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. 7 yards on the quick slant and a 1st down.
I like the call on 3rd and 2. They were geared up to stop the run. I like the fact they just hit them quick. Little slant route. All about timing there, partner.
Yeah, the timing, everything well executed. Give up the middle, Scatterbo. Now he's able to break through 1 tackle, but it slowed him down enough that he could only manage getting back to the line of scrimmage. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Now Goff. That's complete to his running back, Scatterbo. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it could turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
Bellinger hauls it in out left side. And the Giants are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
And in a lot of ways, that catch is expected. Red zone presence, and that one was realized there. You've got to find your tight end in that situation.
So another 3rd down conversion, and now they've got a 1st and goal. An inside run to Scatterbo. And they'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Goff. And that is caught. He's got it for a Giant touchdown. Malik Neighbors, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Giants have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. And in the red zone, I guess this is why you have a guy like that on your roster.
Without a doubt, and if you have him, you use him because he's a guy who's going to win just about every time. I don't care what the coverage is.
Gano now to add the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And it was finished off by a touchdown by the New York Giants. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. Gets around him. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. And here now come the Falcons. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. Looking to put a drive together. They'll come out throwing here on first down. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 11 yards for number 11.
When you struggle on offense, you're looking for anything possible to get you going. Sometimes you do it like basketball teams that don't normally press. You put a press on, bring people to life, make them move a little bit quicker. Maybe that'll help them as they head towards the half.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Plays like we just saw there. That's why they're up right now. And the defense, they're doing their job.
Yeah, it starts with the guys up front. So when you talk with GMs who are putting together a team, a lot of them say we're going to build from the inside out, because if you control the line of scrimmage, you control the rest of the ball game, and that's what we're seeing here. They're actually playing in the offense's backfield, not necessarily just playing at the line of scrimmage.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down.
And partner, to me, that one was all about timing. If he's there too early, it's going to be a pass interference call. If he's too late, it's a completed pass. He was Johnny on the spot on that one.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up fourth down.
And that's where you're counting on a receiver's size being an advantage. They were hoping he could go up the top of a smaller DB and haul that one in. A good thought, but that time it didn't work out.
On now to punt, here's Bradley Pinion. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And problems spreading to the punt team now. This one goes all the way into the end zone on the fly, so that'll come back to the 20. The Giants offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And he has been a big component of the passing game so far. You see the numbers for this first half. This defense is going to need to find some way to key in on him, because he is eating them up right now. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. Hang on a second here, because on that last play, it appears one of the Giants shaken up. We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. This one hauled in, and again it's Robinson. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
I like watching the wide receiver screen because it's a real teamwork play. Because guess what? The guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people up to block in front of him, either fellow receivers or offensive linemen? That makes that play a really nice timing play, and sometimes it can break big.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
And that's what I'd like to see out of this defense, a little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best first half for them, but they did do a nice job there, forcing a loss on that play.
So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Now it's gone. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
The Giants on third down. They have been superb. 5 for 6 to this point. This is third down and 12. Short throw put in by Bellinger. And he can only manage to take this thing to the 38, well shy of the first down. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that's going to make it fourth down.
He wasn't the primary target, but I think it was almost like a check down situation, wasn't it?
Yeah, like hoping he can break some tackles, a big tight end, but he couldn't do it.
Yeah, get it to that big frame and hope he can scatter some bodies, unable to get it done.
And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Falcon offense now as they get set to take over here. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he'll take it forward for about 5 up to the 28-yard line.
I think we can safely say that those types of plays are the backbone of this offense. We know not every run's going to be a big hitter, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
3rd and 2. They'll set up to throw. Over the middle, he finds Godwin, complete. And he's going to have a Falcons first down. At least it appears that way. And he got it by maybe the length of a football.
First and 10.
Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Not a lot of running room there, not a place to make a cut and kind of exit out because they had everything bottled up. Looked to me like the linemen were taking on their blocks really well and giving up no creases.
In motion, the tight end. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
All right, so I may have fucked up a little bit. I may have turned my Frankenstein of a team into a very strong team.
Well, these guys
so
have definitely been
what I might do is instead of having them use broken playbooks that we banned, they might use their regular Giants playbook. We will see. I mean, their Giants offense is nothing to scoff at. I used to use the Giants offense a lot because Brian David is an offensive mastermind, but yeah, I think I may have screwed up.
Takes it inside the 40.
But then again, here's the thing. We're going to go into franchise mode. We're going to have abilities, so that also builds me up too, which will make us 50 times better than this team. So I might just keep this team strictly to Giants playbook, Giants offensive defense, just to give people a fighting chance, I guess.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. He finds his man, complete. That's part. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling.
And this offense has been a little slow to get going, but some signs of life here in this second quarter. They're moving it pretty good. And that helps the cause as well. Good yardage and another first down.
They'll look to throw now on first down. Quick throw, that's complete on the inside slant. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it's second down.
Second and 3 at the 14-yard line.
2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. Second down and 3. Now a handoff up the middle. Chester. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
Sometimes I get almost mesmerized watching these runners who have great vision. You know, those eyes that carry their feet to open spaces, make people miss. I just love watching those guys go to work.
Now a play fake here on first down. On the throw led him too much that time. It's incomplete. He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Back to throw. And a quick throw here. That's complete. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now a 3rd and 6. He'll look to throw. Touchdown, Falcons! Chris Godwin from 6 yards away. And the Falcons have cut it back within a score. A nice connection there, finding his target, and that'll put 6 up on the board.
Just like they drew it up in their playbook and reiterated it on the sidelines, right? Perfect route, a good throw, and the defense, they had no answer for that right there.
Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. And that one makes it 14-7. That one in the books as a 12-play drive. And it's Chris Godwin who finishes things off with a touchdown reception. Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Here's the Giant offense now as they get ready to take over here. And still plenty of time remaining here in the half, more than a minute. And we'll see if they just want to protect that lead or try to add on to it.
Well, with as much time as is left on the clock, I would imagine it would be the latter. I think they're going to try and add on to it. So what they're going to tell the team is very simply, if you can get out of bounds after making a play downfield, terrific. If you can't, everyone hustle to the line of scrimmage, either run another play or clock it and start over again.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. Goff now looks to throw. They'll set up the screen to Scatterbury. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
With all the success they've had throwing the football as a pass rusher, you know you've got to come hard when you see them drop back to throw. So I really like this call to counteract that pass rush with a screen. It turns into positive yardage. A lot of times the offense says, just replace the rusher with the ball, and it turns into a good play.
Now the Giants will use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Back to throw, Goff. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
As expected, he's gone to him several times in this game, but that's the first time one has slipped from his grasp. I bet he goes back to him, though. He's an excellent player.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Throwing again is Goff. A short throw pulled in by Bellinger. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Goff now to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 36.
Giants, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the 1st half. So 3 seconds here remain in the half. On is the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. And quite a bit of pizza in this box. It's a 53-yard attempt. Gano's kick is good. And that will do it for this 1st half. So halftime is upon us on Thursday night primetime, and we go off to Orlando. And Scott Hansen for our halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, thanks very much. And we welcome all of you back here on EA Sports for quarter number 3. A 10-point game, 17-7 the score as we get back to it on EA Sports. Oh, a heck of a move, man. Now that should give him a spark. He's across the 40 to the 43. So we get set to start this 3rd quarter. Here's the Falcons offense now. And right out of the gate, they face what you think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of 1st halves, but for them to start clawing back, they've got to start putting more pressure on that defense, start cutting into this deficit. You can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at their 49-yard line.
This 2nd and 4. Up the middle they go. Chester. And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line. 15 yards, 1st down, Atlanta.
At the 36-yard line.
That one definitely helps as they try to push the ball down the field here, trailing early in the 3rd quarter.
And even though they're trailing, not abandoning the running game. People may call it an adjustment. I think it's just much more sticking to what works for you and continuing to have faith in it. And the running game is starting to pay off.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. Looking middle, and that's complete. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
He was brought down by Neville Hewitt. It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 3.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. They'll set up a throw. And he is caught. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. It was 3rd and short, and they go flying past the marker for a gain of nearly 30 yards.
Atlanta.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, he just did the tip of the ball to cross the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with 1st and goal.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he gets in. Touchdown, Atlanta. It's a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Falcons have got it back to within a score. So they brought the extra bulk in down on the 1-yard line, and they're able to push this one across.
Yeah, I can just see your face right now because I know we're mind melding on this one. Coach Madden would love this. Power football, hat on a hat, chest to chest, driving forward, touchdown.
Aubrey now for the point after. And this is up and good to make it a 17-14 game. That time a 6-play drive. And the Falcons score to cap it off. Following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. Nifty move. But able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. But Charles, they still have the lead despite their defense giving up a touchdown on the previous possession. And even though they have that lead, it feels like a back-and-forth ball game where to try to get momentum back, maybe they need at least 3 here on this drive.
I think you're right about that, Brandon, because your game plan doesn't change. I do believe your urgency does because of the last score that went against your team. So what you want to do now is have your own drive and try and make sure that that momentum stays in your camp.
Gone. Open target here, Darius Slayton. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there.
Well, this is where reading defenses and practice time comes into play. You got to know what you're running versus zone versus man and how to run the proper route. And they just executed that one pretty well.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. To throw is gone. A short throw pulled in by Bellinger. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that's going to bring up 2nd down. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
They'll fake the give. Now gone. That's complete to Slayton. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. Charles, to move the chains that time, they had to complete it into double coverage, and they got it done.
And it's never easy overcoming multiple defenders, but he sure made it look simple. Found the right spot to exploit and won his 1-on-2 matchup.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. And not a lot of success to be found there.
Oh, you got that right, partner, because if you're trying to make guys miss about 10 yards or so downfield, that's a pretty good play. But if you've got to do it in your own backfield, I consider that a problem. That doesn't work too well.
From the 50, it's gone. Robinson's got it. So 8 yards on the completion there, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
It's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and 5.
From the gun, here's Goff. And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes. It'll be a loss of 8 on the sack, and it's going to lead them to 4th down. And they weren't in zone coverage. They were in man, and each man did his job.
And that looked like vintage, old-school coverage, didn't it? Man coverage reminded me of an old Raiders team. They had a Hall of Famer at one corner and a Defensive Player of the Year at the other, and they just locked people down.
Here's Jamie Gillen now as he's on to punt for New York. And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds. Atlanta now coming out on the field.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. He'll look to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. That'll put him at 66 receiving yards now for the game, and he's got a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
Complete to number 3. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 39-yard line.
Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 4.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
One thing I have learned, receivers don't mind high throws so much to the sideline, but do that over the middle to them. And not only are the DBs going to throw a little verbal trash their way, when they get back to the huddle, they're going to have a few words to say to their QB, aren't they?
Yeah, hung out to dry a little bit there on the high throw. Luckily fell incomplete. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
And he's going to have a Falcons first down. They needed 5 there on 3rd down. He winds up getting 7.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Well, part of their struggles in the first half was their inability to convert consistently on 3rd down. But how about this well-designed play? Gave himself plenty of options and able to get the hook up and keep the drive going.
On 1st down, Chester. And that's just a solid, good physical run there as he motors for 9 yards.
That's a strong pickup right there on 1st down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd down and 1.
They'll keep it on the ground. Chester. And just shutting him off there. They'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20.
69 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times.
Good, strong, explosive run that started inside, which means you've got to control those defensive linemen, the defensive tackles, the nose guards. Those guys have to be controlled. How about the offensive line, the job they just did?
Yeah, key that A-gap usually on those runs, right?
That's where it all starts because everyone wants to kind of control that area. It disrupts things from the defensive side and the offensive side. As we just saw, it opens up possibilities.
It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll bring up a 2nd and just about a few inches here.
Here's a handoff out of the gun.
A 5-yard gain there makes it 1st and goal.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. In trouble, and he'll go down back at the 12.
Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him. The 1st and goal looked like things were set up nicely, and now all of a sudden on 2nd and goal, Charles, a big challenge ahead of them.
And you have to know when you're this close to the goal line, things are going to happen faster, so you've got to get the ball out quick. Not going to have much time in the pocket before the defenders bring pressure.
They'll try again on 2nd and goal after going backwards to the 12. Now back to throw.
Well, he tries to force.
Now he's hit on the return. It's a loose football. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. So they escape, so to speak, maintaining the football. Defensively, though,
talk about a sequence.
It definitely was.
And it reset the down because it was turnover on down, so it reset. That is crazy work. We don't deserve this, but look at God. Won't he do it?
You're exactly right. A lost opportunity.
And this play doesn't go anywhere. Backwards, losing yardage to the 11. That sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down.
And goal at the 11-yard line.
Fourth quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back now here in East Rutherford. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter. 2nd and 11.
Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Those throwing windows get a lot tighter near the end zone, don't they? And here's the thing. You already probably have 3 points in your hip pocket. You force a throw here and give up an interception, you come away with nothing.
Especially tough in the middle third of the field where he threw that one.
For the lead, here's 3rd and goal. Now a handoff up the middle. Chester.
And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after.
It's a 6-yard carry. It does put him just a few yards short of the goal line, but 4th down coming up.
Well, if this defense can hold him to a field goal here, what a win that would be.
Not just a win on the possession, but psychologically take over the ball game. But this started with 1st and goal, so they were in 4-down territory right from the beginning. I say you finish it off and go for the touchdown.
So with less than a minute gone by here in this fourth quarter, the field goal there gets this thing back to even.
And it's setting up for a fantastic finish, isn't it, partner? It's been a well-played game, a hard-hitting game. The fans are into it. The announcers are into it. This is going to be a great fourth quarter.
Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the fourth as the kick's away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Giants offense and Jared Goff set to take over once more. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes. And he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. Over the middle, he completes it to Robinson.
Short completion, just 4 yards. And it's 2nd down.
Yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 30-yard line.
Now Goff.
And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to third down.
Have to give some credit to the defender on that when he read all of his keys perfectly and got a great break on the ball and able to force that incompletion.
The offense on third down tonight, they've been really good, converting 7 of their 10 tries. This will be 3rd and 6. A shotgun snap for Goff. And that's incomplete.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
Here's Jamie Gillen now. He's been terrific so far. Averaging 50 yards a boot so far as this one's away. This is taken at the 18. It'll be a 51-yard punt that time. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. The Falcons offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 38-yard line.
Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. Up the middle they go. Chester. And this will be a Falcons first down as good running gets him to about the 44.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
They go play action here on first down. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That's good for 28 yards.
First down. A 28-yard gain. First down, Falcons.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
And partner, in a tie game in the 4th quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars, and he came through with a nice catch right there.
So the drive takes them into Giants territory now, 1st and 10, as they've got it to the 28-yard line. They'll drop to throw. Throw in middle, and it's complete. 2 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
Here's a 2nd and 8. Back to throw here. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. A good pick up there of 20 yards.
First and goal, Atlanta.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense could get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here, and now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
A field goal could get them the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal. Again, he'll drop to throw. But man, and he hits him in stride. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. A 5-yard touchdown. And the Falcons have broken our tie and have taken a 4th quarter lead. So what a comeback here. They looked like they might be down and out not too long ago, but they have rallied back to take a 4th quarter lead.
And I think we've got to give them nothing but credit for figuring things out on the fly because mentally they were on the ropes ready to go, and they hung in there. They made some changes and adjustments, and that led to some big plays, and it turned this game on its ear.
Aubrey now for the PAT.
And they will take a 7-point lead now.
Makes the score Falcons 17.
And it's capped off by a touchdown run of 6 yards. Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The home team's offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time. He'll check this one down to Scalabrine. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd down and 7. They'll try and run this one right up the gut. And they'll stop it after a gain of a couple to the 33. Seems pretty obvious defensively. A key was stopping the run game. How have they done it so successfully?
To me, it seems that these guys really did a nice job of paying attention during the scouting report meeting. And you know, Brandon, when they do those, they talk about the top plays that these guys like to run. The best runs for the top running back, those are the ones you focus on and want to take away. And they've done that pretty successfully in this game.
And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Gain of 20. And the Giants first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they've put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Back to throw. Goff. A throw right side caught by Neighbors. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
He's got Slayton on the slant. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
What terrifies defenses when they see slant routes thrown is that the receiver is on the move, and oftentimes he catches it and gets upfield. Has a really nice job rallying to him and stopping him for a minimal gain.
Goff now looks to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown. Daniel Bellinger, a 20-yard touchdown. And the Giants are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. Gano for the extra point. And no sweat, he puts it through, and we are tied here in the 4th. So this drive spans 7 plays. And it was finished off with a touchdown by Daniel Bellinger. Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. And he'll go
down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here.
Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this fourth quarter to try to grab that lead back.
They'll come out throwing here on first down.
And that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on first down, hitting the tight end there. Now it brings up a second and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone.
Second down and 4.
They're going to look to throw. The kicker here, it's complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a first down.
I like what I'm seeing from them here. Tie game in the fourth quarter. They understand the situation. They don't need to be in any rush. Go ahead and huddle up and run your offense. That last completion put them in a nice position to take the lead in this game.
A nice little juke. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a first down again.
10 at the 42-yard line.
It certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle, you put it all together, you got a heck of a tight end candidate. I think the best offenses love to get the ball to their running backs in open space because they have the ability to make people miss, and they also have the ability to run over people. And if you do that throughout the game, after a while, they might just run through some of those tackles and go a long way.
Well, we saw him shed a nice tackle on that play. Now a handoff up the middle. Chester. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line.
104 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on.
At the 22-yard line.
Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. They've got it 1st and 10 as they search for a go-ahead score. Breaks through the contact. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Missed tackles may doom this team.
I just had a bad flashback. That's why I'm sitting up here with you right now. You've got to tackle him inbounds. You've got to wrap him up.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now.
They'll keep it on the ground. Chester, and able to steer clear of that first tackler as he works his way forward for about 4.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
2nd and 6 coming up. Hands it off out of the gun.
And they get him down at the 1. He had the broken tackle, but ultimately could not get into the end zone. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
Well, this crowd trying to force a false start here. 3rd and inches.
And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. A great effort there with now 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns.
And the Falcons answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th.
And this is a time of game where offensive lines can really dictate a team's fortunes. It's been a tough battle. They've been out there for a long time. But this was a question of who can wear down who. And that's excellent work to put a long drive together and finish it with a touchdown run to take the lead.
Aubrey good with a PAT. And they will take a 7-point lead.
Following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away.
And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
So Jared Goff in the offense, down by 7. A little over 80 ticks to go. They've surrendered a double-digit lead, but can rescue themselves late as they come up on first down. Now it's Goff.
That's complete. It's Neighbors.
Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in this performance.
Goff now to throw.
Gets this to Bellinger.
And that absolutely cannot happen. Just a gain of a yard in this situation, you've got to get chunks of yardage. Otherwise, the defense, very happy with what you're doing.
They'll come up now. 2nd and 9.
Now Goff.
This is Robinson.
Very sharp here to start this drive, 3 for 3.
Yeah, I like the way he's running this 2-minute drill. Very sharp, very precise in throwing the football.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Final minute remaining. 1st and 10.
Goff. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. The Giants going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock stops with 23 seconds to go in the game.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. And that's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
Another pass complete to Bellinger.
And he gets this down inside the 35 before going out of bounds.
And he's the epitome of what we call the move tight end. A guy that you can line up anywhere, in the slot, out wide, in tight. Doesn't really matter because he has such great skills. You want to utilize him in all aspects of your passing offense.
And there he was in the slot for the catch. Back to throw.
A throw out wide, going to be incomplete.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his home. Got to totally command it, make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same page.
He's back to throw.
Throw out wide is incomplete.
What a great sequence by this defense so far. They've given him nowhere to go with the football.
And they just have to make it stand up one more time because it appears that they've got their number. Can they not have a slip up here and allow the touchdown?
Here it is. 4th and inches.
They go ahead and snap it. Gone. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. They keep the game alive, at least for the moment, as it's a first down. That's what they need right now. Get the first down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
One last throw here for Goff.
Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it.
And he'll be taken down here, and that is how this one is going to come to an end.
Partner, what a finish to this one. I mean, this offense, they had it down there inside the red zone, but ultimately couldn't execute that final snap to find the end zone.
Yeah, and they're going to walk away from this one, and you know what's going to go through their heads the entire time until they get to play again? If we could only have that final snap to do over one more time, maybe with a different play call.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. From MetLife Stadium, good night, everybody.
Y'all suck. I'm about to nerf the Giants. Y'all can't even beat full power Giants, bro. Hold on. Yeah. It's all right. Draco 25-33. 80. 120 yards. 120 yards, one touchdown. Pretty good. Melly with a touchdown. Sosa Jr. 85. Park 50. About 25. Enzo with 15. That's bum numbers. Melly with 11. Ezra with 7. You have, Roquan with 4. God damn. Ray with 8. We'd love to see it. Mason, 3 for a loss, but no sacks. That's an L. I want Mason. The good tackle numbers for D line. You have latest Cobra, Phil Gane. He does have a sack. He did his job. I am very proud. W's. Did we get any picks? No, we did not. All right. I got somebody sending me a playbook right now. Send me a playbook. I can go ahead and put the game in. Oh, nigga, it's you. All right, next up, we're going to do the cards. I'm going to do the cards. Oh, yeah, Hades, because I just want to know if he a bitch or not. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Plain. Unis. They want black because they think they special, so I'm gonna give them black. They think they about that life. I know, right? It's crazy. I know. Let that sink in. Wait, do they have different black? I'm pretty sure they have a different black. No. All right, but yeah, they think they special. They think they about that. They think they got black force energy. So I'm gonna give it to them. I'm gonna let them. Oh well, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's fine. I'll do the little thing. Mike, you need to hurry the fuck up. You holding me back. I want to do. Oh, it's a new blend. Okay, this is new. This is different. Mm. Oh, wow, this is actually okay, Mike. Hold on. Show me something. Show me something I ain't never seen before. All right, let's see. Let's get some uniforms going. I got to get you spiffy. I got to get you spiffy. Oh, y'all. Hold on. We're gonna go back to that one. But we could do the light and the blue. It's electric. Yeah, we could do that. Let's change your cleats to blue though, or yellow. Yellow or blue. Yeah, let's get yellow. Yeah, get y'all spiffy. Get you boys spiffy. Let's see. We're gonna do 5 minutes because we're gonna give people a chance. Oh, baby, give me one more chance. All right, let's get it. I want to see a good, clean game.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona, where the sound of a big red siren signals it is time for football. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top quarterback. The way the game is
y'all wearing
played,
black, y'all better
with
do
all the
something about it.
responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Just about set for a start. Happy to have you with us, and we are underway here on Thursday Night Prime Time.
Y'all got it.
Oh, good move. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So out come the Cardinals now for their opening drive. And a glance here at their shifty mobile signal caller.
The secret to his game and his success, incredible chemistry with each and every one of the guys he catches passes with it. And not only does he ask him to stay active.
Okay, that
This
was
one needed before
stupid,
practice.
but I'm just
He
going to
actually
blame that on
demands it
Madden.
because he
That looked
knows
like he got
they have that
blitzed
kind
to
of
the
chemistry
side.
built up. They're going to be hard to beat each and every ball
Blame
game.
that one on Madden. There's no
With
way
his
I'm
size,
going
he's
to
a
blame
tough
that on
man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping
It
his
looked
progress
off.
and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
It's complete. And the gain of 5.
I like how Hades we call him
just like
playbooks
that,
like
it's
he thinks
third
he's
down.
special.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helped to have a
I
guy
like
who can
that.
turn it loose. And, boy, he rifled one in there
Like
on
he
that
think
one.
this is team.
Not
Like
much
this
run
the
after
Green Bay,
catch, but it worked really well.
The Marines or some
Third
shit
play
like that.
here, this opening drive as they're up against a 3rd and 5.
Looking
to throw.
The Chargers are trying to live their life.
Incomplete.
Why are you messing with the Chargers for? Pick out some of your own shots.
Try the game, and clearly
Bones.
something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key third down throws.
I just want to know what the Chargers did
On
to y'all.
4th down, Matt Hawk to punt it away.
Damn!
So excellent starting field position here for the Chargers.
That's not a
And look at a
penalty?
guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs. Their mobile QB.
I tell you what, when he is on schedule
Chargers
for
now
that week,
fucking
secondaries
around.
take
Oh,
notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly
So,
powerful
fuck
arm,
your
one is
point.
capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many
Damn,
scouts
get up,
put
Solo.
on
Get
top
your ass
preparing
up,
for the
weak
NFL
ass.
draft.
Boy,
Quarterback with
get
arm
up.
strength to make every throw in
Welcome
the
to the
book. He's an
welcome
asset
to
have
welcome to
in
the
any
league.
offense.
Yeah.
I know that speed is the hallmark of
Walk it
today's
off,
NFL
boy.
game, but the key to good
Good
rushing
shit, Simon.
defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Yeah,
First play
pick
of the
yourself
drive,
up.
lost 4. Now they'll look
Do
to
it
move
again, though.
forward here on
Hades,
2nd
I
and
know you wish that
14.
was you.
Operating from the gun, Reyes. And he takes it in for a
Good job,
Charger
Fonte.
touchdown. A 23-yard run. And the Chargers put the Knights' first points on the board as they take
Devontae,
the
if you
early
run
lead.
more than you throw, you're going places.
Both
Just
sides
never
of the
throw
football
again,
in
okay?
sync early. You force the
In your
3
life.
out, and then you take it down.
Don't
score
ever
points.
throw.
You know what that tells me?
As a matter of
They sold their
fact,
game
your
plan really well.
abilities
Head
should
coach said,
all
"Listen,
be
we're just
about
gonna stop them
scrambling.
on 3 and out. We're going to take the ball down,
Never
and score."
passing.
But he also told them how it was going to
Don't worry,
happen.
Vontae, he's gonna
They're
get
gonna
you
run
right.
this. We're going to
You
stop
can't throw
it. Then
for
we're going to
shit.
take the ball. They won't be able to keep up with us. And they got it done.
And for the
Hey, you
extra
tried to
point,
sell on the
Cameron Dicker.
Seahawks, and now you're trying to sell on the Chargers. Vontae, I did not know you was a door-to-door salesman like this.
And the Chargers grab the 7-0 lead.
We're talking to
They
Corey
had the
of the
short
month sale.
field, and they made quick work of it. Just 2 plays to get into the end zone.
You know, Chargers, that
Now
offense
after
looked
the
real
Dicker
cute.
field
I like
goal,
it.
he's back out,
Y'all
ready to send it
was getting
away.
real creative with that playbook choice. I really like it's passing the
That's a
eyeball
nice
test
move.
for how it looks.
So the Cardinals offense back onto the field here for their
Yes.
second drive of the game.
Because Hades is not rolling
And
out
they'll
some
certainly be
bum-ass
trying to do better than
defense.
that first drive where they went 3 and out.
So
And sometimes the first
for you
drive is
guys
just filled
to
with
actually
settled
move the
nerves.
ball, now
You
to
know
be
what it's
fair,
like
it
at the
was only
start of a
20
game with
yards,
the
but
emotion.
still, to move
Guys
the
a little
ball,
bit jumpy.
and score,
You
that's
understand the same way.
And
Just
we're
like
going
those
there,
Cardinals, right? Making sure we
doing
ease
the
into
narrow
the game,
things.
let it come to us.
Well, you went
And
3
now
and
they have
out.
that opportunity.
No, you didn't go 3 and out. I went 3
If
and out.
Nero
on that
had
first
got
drive.
that stiff arm, that would have been a touchdown.
Well, partner, I have to say,
would
they
be
called him in the
completed
right
the stiff
defense
arm
there.
stuff.
Nickel set. Fifth
But
defensive
good
back on
run,
the
though.
field,
Very good.
and they love
Solid.
to run against that because now you typically get a bigger blocker on a smaller defender.
Yeah, because those DBs like you, they want the interception. They're not as worried about the running play, right?
Not at all. And I still remember being in school, and one of my offensive line teammates used to say, "Boy,
Clutch hit by number 0.
Power ahead, but only for about
But
3 yards.
once
Second
again,
down coming
Anero
up.
was about to break. That would have
that
been a
was a quality
touchdown.
play to start a new set
If
of
0
downs. That was simply an
didn't
offensive
crack
line
Anero
winning the
right there,
battle
that's a
up
touchdown.
front and winning in a big way.
Or at least
and giving their guy in
definitely
the
a safety
backfield
tackle.
a
But
nice
safeties
lane to
was
hit.
in the box. So I don't think the safety would have gotten into him in time. That would have been a
From the
touchdown.
midfield strike, they'll look to throw. He's across midfield. And finally down at the 36-yard line.
Good shit.
That goes for 14 yards. First down, Cardinals.
When you run a screen pass really well, you got to like the look of it because so many parts come together to make it work well. The offensive linemen, where they're faking people out, the back slipping out there, catching the football, then all of them going together as one unit downfield, a really nice pickup.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. And here, that's complete. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch.
Oh, guys, I will be giving out the file for drip purposes and drip purposes only. With that being said, because I'm giving out the file for drip purposes, it's first come, first serve. I believe the Chargers are up first for drip. Chargers will be getting the file today for drip only. Nothing more, niggers.
And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 20-yard line.
Let me save the file. I will upload it live so you can all to see it for yourselves. You can see how it is. I'm going to put the Chargers' name. That means Chargers are the only team to download it so they can do their drip.
Very difficult route to run.
Oh, no, that's too late. It's too late. That was bad. That was bad. That was too late.
First tackler, but he won't even be able to get it back to the line of scrimmage there as the defense rallies behind him.
We knew both of these safeties were good in run support, but how about the play we just saw there? How about that closing speed? Able to get to the outside part of the field and turn that play into a loss.
Formation on the left side. Which one, David?
2nd and 11.
Oh yeah, best formation in the game still.
And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9.
It's free. It's easy move.
13 yards on his first catch. It's a first down as well.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
Good touchdown.
He's got
his
man.
Well.
It's caught in the end zone.
Good zinger.
Arizona.
Good shit.
From 8 yards out. And the Cardinals are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. And partner, they found a gap
KT
there
had
on the
to thread that
post
needle.
and it was in the middle third of the field.
Like, that had to be perfect. One false move, it is a pick, bro. That y'all don't understand how difficult that throw was. That had to be, like, literally thread through that needle to the literal T of perfection.
Chad Ryland now to add the PAT.
That is a W touchdown.
It's up and good. So these
like anything else in that shit.
Here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7. So that drive goes 8 plays, and the Cardinals cap it with a touchdown. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
See what we're working with.
And he will be taken down here as the first
quarter that's not a good return.
Will come to an end. 7-7, our score
y'all gonna
after
suffer
one.
for that one. That means we gotta go 80 yards down the field. That's hard to do.
Going. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you.
But y'all make it look easy though.
Again, no matter what the defense throws at them, they feel
like let me find out this playbook is saucy. Okay, Mike. Hold on, I'm gonna wait. You got my attention.
That tight end position, it just seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
Man. Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe were wide receivers at one point that continue to give you speed, great hands, and big bodies, which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks.
Left side of has got a man. That's Moreno. That's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be second down.
There's a good push to the tight end, and I think that we're looking at something out of central casting, frankly.
Absolutely.
I mean,
size, the hands.
Speed. I mean, can flat out run. You put that whole package together, you light up the eyes of an offensive coordinator, don't you?
Operating from the gun. Reyes. Dances by him. Gets through, and now an opening. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down.
Yeah, big play there. And when you have a running back that you can use like a wide receiver, when he has that kind of versatility, you do as they did there. Get him out of the backfield and give those defensive backs something else to worry about.
On first down, they'll run it on the draw play. They'll just plow right into a host of tacklers. Nothing there at all, and it'll be 2nd and 10.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority one.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Back to throw. Reyes. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 14.
And it appears we have a Charger shaken up on that last play. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
No, that means I got a bum at wide receiver. I just want you to know that. This is where injuries play a big role. You have a bum at wide receiver right now. What's going to do about it?
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Bro, that slot corner is going to feast.
One back.
Yeah, that's why you better run it.
Looking to find
go to the slot.
Reined in at the line of scrimmage. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Well, they certainly had success throwing the ball on this drive, and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play. Stopped after a very short gain. But I wouldn't abandon the run totally, because otherwise, pass rushers just tee off on your quarterback. It makes it very, very difficult for him in that situation.
A quick hitter complete. It's Moreno. That'll give him 8 that time. And 3rd and 1 now.
They went to their big body tight end on 2nd down in hopes that he could plow his way to a first down. But they were ready for him defensively and ended up holding him to a modest gain.
This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard.
Come on, Chargers. Show me something.
Now a first carry here.
Oh, yeah.
And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. Looking to throw. Reyes.
Good shit.
He's got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Chargers. Colston Loveland. A 2-yard touchdown.
There's a guy
grab.
named Loveland in the league.
And the Chargers have taken the lead. What a great weapon. So often, such a big
That's
mismatch.
got to be an AI.
And there's no route
There's
he can't
no way.
run. You
Loveland.
name it, he's going to do it. And he's a
That's gotta
matchup
be
nightmare for the defense. No matter who they put on him,
Nah,
he's
because
going
he
to win
has
the battle.
CPU numbers. I only give CPUs like the
Extra point
correct
try now from Dicker.
positional numbers. So wide receivers are in the 80s and shit. Man, that's crazy.
And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. That time, a 9-play drive. And it ends with the Chargers getting into the end zone.
That's wild. That last name is wild. This way, yo. There's so many jokes. Like, the jokes write themselves. This is not even me being gutter-minded. Like, literally, the jokes write themselves. Love playing. You can slice that 5 ways to Sunday, bro.
Their quarterback leading this
find out
offense
KT
back
is
out.
nearly
He had the
perfect.
short
6 for
touchdown
7,
pass on their
50 yards.
previous drive, and they'll
He is
begin again
perfect.
here on 1st and 10.
That's what we call 90-something%. I'm not a mathematician, but that's
They'll
damn
try
near
and start
perfect.
this
Do it
drive
again,
in the
bro.
air.
Oh, shit.
Quick throw there is incomplete.
KT, I'm so sorry. I wasn't even trying. I swear to God, I wasn't trying to jinx, bro. I wasn't trying to jinx. I did not know. I swear to, oh, shit. All right, shutting up.
Here's 2nd and 10.
I didn't know. The announcer's jinx is real. I thought it was a myth.
yards the gain.
Well, if the announcing jinx is so real, then why my team not winning enough, bro? We only look good till we get to the Super Bowl, and somehow we stink.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains.
Got me feeling like Doc Rivers of the league.
On third down, he'll drop to throw.
KT, why don't you just run that, my guy? I mean, that was a good throw, but you could have ran that. That would have been a
The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
What are the odds in the superstar mode?
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back.
Out of bounds at the 45-yard line. 1 yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Second and 9.
Back to throw again. And that will be incomplete.
I'm not going to lie, that was a beautiful throw, but it sailed.
But it'll be third down. Now we're going to get a stoppage here as we've got an injured Cardinal on the field.
Injury's going to hurt.
The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside.
This is going to be fun.
After an incomplete pass on second down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Again, he'll drop to throw.
Good shit. Okay, look, hey, look. As much as I want to downplay Monte because I don't want him to get hyped, I'm not gonna lie. That's a fucking highlight, bro. That's a highlight. I'm not gonna lie. That was clean. That was kind of clean.
Get downfield to a certain point,
nasty,
usually around 8 to 10 yards.
You know.
Turn around and make sure the quarterback sees your numbers and set yourself up for the pass.
A well-executed curl route.
That nigga snatched the ball out the way.
Now the Cardinals going to call another timeout. Their second. As the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half.
I don't know who he did that to, but he embarrassed him.
Second down and 8.
Now, I just don't want Monte to get a big head because people don't like it. You know
on play action.
They get mad when you get a big head. So, that's why I don't want to get big head so he can get in trouble.
Great coverage.
See, I'm big-headed, but I back my shit up.
To throw the football.
Very little chance that one was going to be completed.
I back it
Every
up.
receiver was locked up.
You know what I mean? I'm not big, like, let me show you big-headed means. You know how Bird walked into a chat?
33 on 3rd down.
His chin is probably high up in the air, you know? Smell of fragrances and rich spices and shit. That's Bird, right?
So 2 third down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a third, and now
he
they
got
deal
you
with
on that one,
4th down.
Monte. I mean, I know you snatched it. You
that could have been a huge play, but give the defender credit. Stayed calm, stayed collected, and kept himself in a position to make a play on the ball without a penalty.
When I go ahead and I brag, I'm all that. This is like I'm really doing that.
And I tell you what, he got it from 50.
Got it?
That had lots of leg behind it. And they'll cut the lead back down to 4 now at 14-10.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
And
that's what I meant.
but
like a good play is a good play. Like, and if it's good and it's highlight worthy, I mean, Monte could talk all the shit he wants. You gotta shut the fuck up and take. That shit included.
And get prepared for the rest of the game.
The Chargers going to take over now late in this first half.
And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and
team is in the lead.
But a
Don't throw the ball.
That can change
Run
things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get out for the half.
He just don't want y'all to win. Every time Vontae throws, it's always a sideline bullshit throw. Y'all ever notice that? Just say it. Just say it. You got money on the cards like those are your boys. Just say it, Vontae, and we'll believe it. We'll accept it. We won't even be mad at you. We're not going to bang you or nothing. We'll be like, hey, that's valid. That's a lot of money on the line. But God damn, nigga.
That's Moreno. The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half.
Them niggas got the unofficial 12th man on their team. Them niggas got a cardinal up in disguise. They Trojan horsing y'all at the moment.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it.
God damn.
To his running back, complete.
God damn. Yeah, call timeout. Is he okay?
So as they talk it over,
someone died.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you
come
back
on,
and make
Madden,
a nice
with these
safe
fast
throw.
games, man.
And in
You
this
gotta
case,
get
that's
that
exactly
replay
what
on
he
that
did.
big
Found
ass
his
hit.
running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice
Somebody
play
died.
for the
I need to know an update.
Here now, 2nd and 4.
And I think Hades is the one to do it too.
Back to throw.
I enjoy your bum ass party, you fucking bum.
16 seconds now on the clock.
Over the dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down.
I'm chilling, bro.
Operating from the gun, Reyes. He's going to let this go.
Oh, I see a bomb.
And
bomb in the double coverage not going to work.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up.
They're going to do another bomb. They're going to try to score.
On 4th down, J.K. Scott ready to punt it away.
Oh, wow. They're not.
And he gets it away. A directional kick going toward the sideline.
The Cardinals take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
I don't think KT got it. He's not going to do it. KT won't do it. KT won't do it. Good shit, Mike. Not today. Not today. Not on Mike's territory. He said no.
Thursday night prime time. An abbreviated halftime show as we get rolling to quarter 3. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. So the Chargers will start the second half with the lead and the football as we're underway in the 3rd quarter. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Out comes the Chargers as they'll go on offense now to start this 3rd quarter.
I need to make a trade with the
much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
King, come talk.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating him to the point of attack, beating him to the punch. These offensive guys are tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments.
We always talk about having to read defenses and how complicated that is. Well, this was an excellent read.
Oh, Mike's defended the pass.
And got rid of the football before it even got to him for a nice game.
When you're blitzing like that, running back usually a good spot to go with the football.
Without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line or he's near you. So you're able to just get it to him easily. And once he gets in space, that's usually a good matchup for him.
In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
2nd and 9 now. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that'll bring us to a 3rd and 4.
This can go either way.
In search of 4 yards here to pick
I
up
see
the
a beautiful
first down.
chess match developing right now.
From the gun on 3rd down, Reyes.
Good shit, Vontae.
That's complete. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 41-yard line. The Chargers passing game rolling a bit here. They've got another first.
Chargers.
Normally on third down and short yardage, you're thinking of throwing to your tight end. It's just going to be a simple chain mover. But this time they let him roam down the field, and a nice dart picks up the first down and then some.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And an excellent job of finding the opening as he's got this now all the way down to the 22. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last two plays. They've got the lead early here in the third quarter, and runs like that are how they established that lead in the first half.
I love the fact that you're using the word lead because they are leading from the front, pounding on the defense right now with the running game.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. Baron Browning. Credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6. The defense, they brought the house. That O-line, they were overwhelmed.
To put it mildly, because they
Touch
didn't
me.
have enough bodies
I'll
to
give you
block
one
all
more.
the guys that came at them. Their
Talk to me.
best
I'll give
move
you one
was
more.
how they would have been better served.
What time is it?
Just
10
turn
o'clock?
around
Oh, I
and
could do
yell,
more.
"Look out,"
Sure.
'cause
Got
here
plenty
they
of
go.
games. Talk to me. Mike, you think you got something? Mike, who the fuck is calling me? Anyway, Mike, if you think you got something, let me know.
Operating from the gun, Reyes.
Oh, good shit.
And he takes it in for a Charger
What's that?
touchdown.
Didn't you just enter it? Yeah.
Lad McConkey,
That the Falcons
28
came back in there.
yards. And the Chargers
Scored
are
on them
able to
motherfuckers.
stretch
All right,
out their
good shit.
lead.
Okay.
That seemed pretty
Chargers, y'all
ideal
for
there
real,
for
for
the
real.
offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time
Look
off
at
the
y'all,
clock in the
yeah.
third quarter,
Yeah,
decent
Mike.
drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
Y'all
And what
putting
it
belt to
does
ass right
is
now.
Let
Hold
you
on
feel
now.
like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because you have taken that time off, as you
Ladies, I
noted,
know you're not
which means they
talking when
couldn't
y'all
get
down
you off the
20 to 10.
field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to.
I know
and you
you're
gave your
not talking
defense some
when y'all
rest.
down
What
20
a
to 10.
big-time drive in that situation.
Extra point up and good by Dicker. And that makes it a 21-10 game.
Cardinals 10.
So that drives 7 plays in length. And it winds up with a
And
touchdown
that's
for Los
21 to 10.
Angeles.
He was playing for real. He's a pipsqueak.
Cameron Dicker.
Here's Dicker now as he'll send this one away.
Other than that, he'll get his bag.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Cardinals offense now ready to get their first opportunity here in the second half. So the opposition laid down the challenge and opening drive touchdown here to start the second half. And Charles, now you feel like this group needs to get an answer because this all of a sudden is a 2-score game.
Yeah, you're right about that. It was a small margin.
Yeah,
of
it's
spread
80.
overtime. A little bit more daunting now. I think you're exactly right. Pressure is on because you don't want them getting the ball back with a chance to really extend this lead out.
Here's 2nd and 3. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
Hey, good one.
Here it's complete.
Good shit.
7 yards there and a first down.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Now, that's real.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They go play action here on first down. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. A really nice gain
Cards are
of
moving.
25 yards.
They're
Hey, you
moving.
want to know what's funny? So you know how, like, my CB number was 26?
Couple of first
When I
downs right in
first, like, made
succession,
my
and this
player,
is an offense that
They
can really
gave
use a
me
good
number
drive,
26 as a
and they're off to a
CB,
fast
and I
start
got
here.
drafted to the Cardinals. Maybe that's a sign. Maybe it's a sign.
So you trying to
Maybe.
go back to CB or what?
Maybe it's a sign.
Talk to me. Talk to me. What you trying to do? Trying to get cooked
Maybe
by
that's
like
a
Draco
sign.
and them boys?
Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. Oh, this one, they may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away.
If you're afraid to get ran over by niggas like me, just say so.
That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Ladies, if you are afraid to get ran over by niggas like me,
I'm one of the most hard hitters.
ladies, I swear to God, I'll pull up a game right here, right after this.
I'm one of the most hard hitting.
What we trying to do, Hades? I just need to know what we trying to do.
What you want to do, bro? Like, what you want to do, man? Just let me, Hades. Just let me know. I'm down with whatever.
Okay.
I'm down with whatever.
How you want it? You want CB? You want CB2? How do you want to do this? You want to say linebacker?
I'm down with whatever, bro.
Say
I'm
that.
trying to tell you, bro.
Just say
whatever.
You
already know, bro. I was a middle linebacker playing CB, and I locked Monte up. Like, what's up with you, bro? Like, what's up with you?
Okay.
Like, who's doing it like me? Let's be for real. Who's doing it like me?
This is the NFL.
Everyone else.
Because I know your trash ass night.
I mean, how many interceptions you had as a CB? I'll wait. You was on the Chiefs. You was with Junior in there. You ain't had 3, nigga. You have 3 because you had 3. You would have been in the record books, nigga. Because the most anyone ever had was 2, nigga. Nah, you know. 80. Oh, you got robbed. Oh, you gonna use the robbery game? You gonna pull that out your ass?
Damn right, I'm using the robbery game.
They tried their best to pick up that 3rd and 1.
Bro, like you ass. Hold on, bro. You talking like you like that, nigga. You not like that.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. All right. This game gonna be over in 4 minutes and counting. Don't worry. You ain't gonna be over. Y'all about to lose again. That's crazy.
You ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do
Y'all about to lose again. That's the sad thing.
You ain't gonna do a goddamn thing.
Ass kicker.
You ain't gonna do a goddamn thing.
Charlie Brown looking ass kicker.
And that's from a team that
shit.
you and I know.
Okay.
Is not usually playing.
Have your playbooks ready. I don't even care what you use. I'm using the same thing. It better not be these stupid ass playbooks. You gonna get cooked. If the Chargers is cooking you, you gonna get your ass beat, 80s.
Man, I ain't worried about you, but you fucking suck.
You need to worry about your comp right now because you're getting your ass beat.
I just told you I want to play for real.
You think you going to cornerback gonna make you play for real?
Things are getting pretty tenuous, a little stressful.
If I go cornerback, you know I'm locking this whole lead down.
Right.
No cap. There's no cap in what I'm saying.
Put you at number 2, where all the best ones go.
Nah, put me at number 1. Put me against the best.
No, you have to be at number 2 in order to play the number 1 receiver. It's not weird.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It's like opposite field thing.
I forgot.
If you number 1, they're gonna put you on the other team's number 2 receiver.
I did that. But we getting alright. Bro, why my team keep getting injured? God damn!
Damn! How you let that boy do that? Right? Nah.
51 yards.
First down, Chargers.
These niggas just got injured like twice.
Damn, you just did it to y'all. Maya's out here living out with his dad's legacy and shit.
It's seemingly been one big play after another, and add this one onto the list. When you can bite off more than half the field on one play, things are definitely working in your favor.
And he is going to lose yardage here.
Good shit. What's
able to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down.
I don't know why y'all keep
constantly talk about people being on
Oh,
the
that was a
same
rookie?
page.
I didn't know
In
that.
this situation,
the
two of them saw the play with the same eyes. They understood where the open spaces were going to be, and they found a way to get there to pick up a new set of downs.
Nah, Mike, we can't get hype off that. That's a rookie.
That's
one for you. You
ain't the fan locking up for you. Ain't no competition.
Looking to throw.
Oh, that's a fumble, my nigga.
The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts.
Over there looking at the ball like it's not a fumble.
Why I hate when they do that dumb shit.
So possession still theirs, but now they face a 3rd down.
God damn, 3rd and 22. Just give him the ball. Excuse me. Never mind. Damn. Yo. Shit.
And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
Oh, that's it. Nah. You got to fight him.
I ain't gonna.
You got to fight him after that.
My team buns. Oh, y'all let it happen.
The Cardinals forced to burn their timeout. As the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines.
It's the same playbook y'all said used yesterday. Wait, is this the same playbook I said yesterday?
Yeah, it is the same. Scroll up in our DMs. Literally the same playbook. That's why I kept everything live.
It wasn't in franchise mode. That's why I said I want to test it in franchise mode.
That's why I kept that shit live so y'all can see.
And this time, touchdown Chargers.
And that right there is a definition of a statement drive.
Hey, Mike, I think you got something.
Trying to get to the finish line. And here, they were able to hold the ball for a
Man, I could craft up a crazy-ass playbook right now. They'll wipe out the whole league.
Finishing it off with the touchdown run.
Well, then do it. You playing me next.
Check that box.
You want me to print you playbook.
I just haven't been playing Madden like that, so yeah.
Dicker down attack on the extra point.
It's like a kink.
If I played Madden, I guarantee I would have had like 8 playbooks off the top of my head.
15 now. So that lines up a 7-play drive all told. And it ends with the Chargers getting into the end zone.
Now after the Dicker field goal, he's back out ready to send it away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. And the football back in the hands of the Arizona Cardinals.
And tough to win games if you're going field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
They're looking for the big chunk now because, as you noted, the field goal way of doing it makes it that much harder and puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Go and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score. At this stage, this drive's got to be touchdown or bust.
I know what offense I want to use.
And if I'm the offensive play caller, I'm not just looking at my main problem that I'm having with this team. I'm looking at some of my specials, something that can fool them and give you a big play now.
With a sense of urgency.
No doubt.
They'll look to throw now on first down. It's the right side here, complete. And they will get him down, but not before he gets very good yardage there, as that will lead us right into the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, baby, look,
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports.
Well, there's still hope, but it's dwindling fast. No timeouts left. They need 2 scores still. 1st and 10 here.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw.
Ooh, good shit.
So which playbooks we can't
anything, it has to be a team playbook. It must have a team on it.
Especially if it's a good receiver.
Yeah, from Arizona
makes things very
all
difficult.
the
But
way
when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open.
We can't use like 4-3s, 3-4.
Another nice play there. They've gotten down into the red zone in no time at all. That's what this offense can do when they get on a roll. And now they're set up with a 1st and 10.
Here's 1st and 10.
They'll set up to throw. And this is intercepted. And that
they're taking that shit back. It's gone. He gone. GG's. Damn, KT! Damn! Yo, Kate, no, we're not gonna talk. Wait. KT hawked that nigga down. Wait, look.
We got a McCaff on our team.
Wait. He was going all the way. And KT hawked that nigga. He was like,
KT, why you so goddamn fast? I feel like you in your wrong position.
He's mad as KT was mad as fuck, man. He hawked that nigga down, bro. Damn.
I'm finishing to the new
Yeah, give it to me, dude. Y'all just lost.
Band of brothers attitude, right? Just us against the world and get it done.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a play for the ages.
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me, you get a win on the road, doesn't matter the opponent, get out of there like you stole something. And they did in this.
He was like, I missed the recoup, nigga.
So this one's over. It's in the win column for the L.A. Chargers. And it was their defense that led the way, allowing just 3 points, that lone field goal in the entire second half.
And remember the old adage, offense sells tickets. Defense does what?
Wins championships.
And in this game, maybe a championship wasn't won, but a game was by the defense, right? Held them to just a field goal. That's a heck of a job. I mean, when they went out there with that determination and a pretty good game plan, pretty good idea what they wanted to accomplish. Just love the execution, love the tenacity, love the way they finished.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. With that, we say good night from Glendale.
Wait, we can make a custom playbook? Or we can't do that?
Those are banned too.
Alright, I said it. Yeah, I'm finna leave in a minute.
You gotta go to work? Alright, I got you.
Put me as a
Let me get these
I'm
stats
looking
up.
all that shit up.
Alright, KT 19 for 26, 199, one tutty, one pick. Nero had a bad game. Everybody had a subpar game. Katie's at top as usual. One sack, no picks. Vontae, 17 of 9. Damn, he almost went perfect. 238, 2 tutties. Solo had a bad game. Josiah had 64 yards. Elias had 53. Solo had 32. Where the fuck is a legend? Legend is... I'll check the depth chart later. Dakota had a good game. No sacks. No picks. What do you have, Mike? Mike had an atrocious game. Yeah, that's about it. All right, let me beat these bums real quick, and then we'll go back to our regular programming. This won't take long.
Man, watch it. Put me at CB and watch me cook.
Say less. Oh, say less. Say less. You're right.
Watch me cook, bro.
You're so
Watch
right.
me cook.
It's all right.
Nigga hating on me, right? Watch me cook.
Okay. No, Mike. No, Mike. Let me. I'll take care of it. It's fine.
Watch me cook, bro.
No
Watch me
biggie.
cook.
No biggie. Where you at? You want your little 26 number?
Cause you know Chess is a prime time hater type shit.
You want your 26 number?
You said what?
You want
Yeah,
your
put 26, bro.
Yeah.
Put 26,
cool,
bro.
Cool. All right, somebody took it. It's fine. I got you. Say less. Say less. I got you.
So you gonna edit all my stats? I'll go right back to how I was last the season before.
No, somebody had it. I gotta switch it up.
No, I'm just saying if you edit all my stats, I'm finna go back to what I had before.
Oh, no, I was responding to KT. Said give you 26. I was saying that somebody had your number. I think it was Minka
Okay,
Fitzpatrick
okay.
that had it. I'll make sure you're good. Shit. Cool. What you? Oh, 37. So I'm 37 years old.
Alright, cool. I don't care.
I didn't forget you, KT. I'm a de-age you when we go to franchise. I got you. I didn't forget you. Depth chart. No, go back. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bet. Hold on. Because Hades is being a selfish little bitch, I gotta go ahead.
Nah, Chester called me out. Now I gotta do it to him.
No, I gotta help out the Cardinals. I gotta do the Cardinals justice. Nah, you know what? I know what to do. I got this. Watch this. Watch this. Y'all gonna be amazed. And I'm gonna be like, whoa. Like, boom, whoop. Here, get over here. Boom. 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 All right. There it is. There it is. Just do the thing. Do, oh, I just realized something.
What?
I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah,
Oh, I thought
I
you been knew that.
congratulations. Congratulations. I'm an idiot. Where is this 15. I didn't even have the latest file. So I did all that for nothing. See, y'all take all this shit for granted. This is all the bullshit we gotta go through. Alright, first things first, get the free agent. We need a mic, put it in the Cardinals. Get a cheap bum. Doesn't gotta be pricey. Okay. Step 2, trade. Take bum. Buccaneers. Of course, because I'm slow. That makes sense. Good. Trade went down. Go back to Cardinals. Yeah, save it. Save it to your page. Cards. He's supposed to be moved to Sam, actually. That's retarded. You, my friend, can go to Sam. Oh, thank God he's a CPU. Yeah, thank God. Okay. I made him 95 because he was a CPU. Congrats, this actually works perfectly. Everybody wins. Because now that's Sam. You're the real Mike. Then I have to find his number. The safety has it. Make a Fitzpatrick. Change that. 34 or 31. 31 works.
Big 26. I'm a swole ass 26 too.
You want to be lean or no?
Are you gonna put me at a kick return like I was too? God did.
You want to be lean or no?
It don't matter.
Okay.
But y'all know I was a demon at kick return, bro. Something was wrong with me. They said they had a drug test me.
Oh yeah. You want to be on punt return and kick return?
Hell yeah. They said they had a. Hey, you remember last time they said they had a drug test? But that shit was too funny.
Oh, I got you. We're gonna make it work. And y'all could tell Monte you're welcome, by the way. Yeah,
Mm.
nice ass linebacker. All right. CBs, we want you at number 2. We want Trent at number 1. Kyer can stay where he is. That means, Dred, you kind of lost your job. No hard feelings. Sub linebacker will be Davis only. The other David. No. Actually, yeah. Yeah, we'll leave him there. Slot corner. Dred, actually, I lied. You're back in. Alright, what am I missing? Whoa. Whoa. What the fuck is this? What the? Oh, come on, Madden. See, this is that dumb shit I'll be. Bro, it's always fucking Madden, bro. It's always fucking Madden. I'm tired of doing that fucking. What's the dude? No, seriously. Where's the guy? Oh. Who the fuck is this? Okay, whatever. Alright, punt return,
Right, I had to close this whole week.
kick return. Bro, if Madden hates the Cardinals, just say that.
Oh, that was funny. I'm doing a little practice games, and nigga threw the ball after the whistle and hit the boy in the head with the helmet. I mean, with the ball.
Yeah. Bro, 3 seconds from quitting, dog. 3 seconds. Okay. That's what we're doing today, man. Got it. Understood.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I might rush these next couple games because I really want to watch the All-Star games.
Yeah, do it. Go for it.
I really want to watch the All-Star, and I've been thinking about the All-Star games for the past 3 weeks. And I need to know who's gonna be in there and who's not gonna be in there, so I could call the niggas that not in there trash.
Word.
I just want to be like, if you didn't make it to the All-Star, you butt.
All right, we good. We good. Let's do this. Let's set it up. We good. Finally.
Damn, it took you long enough.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Fucked up, dysfunctional ass team. Now I'm
Nigga started
scared.
stuttering.
No, I'm scared. Now I gotta check my team, bro. Like that shit scared me. Like your team always resets for some retarded reason. Every time I download a file, your team just resets. What the hell?
Why don't you just save the what's it called?
I do, and it just your depth chart for some reason.
I be triple saving. Oh, that nigga gone.
Like, yeah, you get fucked up.
Yep, time to get ready for work, Sam.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later, now. Let's see what you're saying. Offense, Ravens, defense.
Yep, throw my pants on. Go on about my day.
It's the last game, so I'm gonna let it run. Last game for the day. I'm gonna let that shit run. Let it rock 10 minutes. Cause I don't want no excuses, niggas. Oh, let me turn my party off.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the ATL.
I don't want no excuses, y'all.
Once the terminus of the Western and Atlantic
I don't want to hear it no
Railroad,
more.
where the sound of that
Show my
train
thing
horn
live
can
so
still be
everybody
heard
can see
inside
it.
the
Yep.
magnificent
Put that
Mercedes-Benz
bullshit out my
Stadium.
face. Probably seen
With
that
Charles
Falcon.
Davis,
Let's
as
let it rock.
always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about
I'm not
storylines
for
in
that
this one. I think
talking,
it
boys.
begins and ends with our
Come
two
on.
quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of
I
his
swear they
game,
couldn't pay me
your
to
team's
do
not
that.
going to benefit at all.
I'm good. There's some jobs that's to me that's not worth the money. Being like a security guard at the graveyard,
For the first time.
no,
And they
that's
are
one of
led
them.
out there
It's-
by
I'm
their
not
mobile
going for it.
quarterback.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yardage with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100+ the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. They'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play at 2nd down.
1 yard gain.
I love the Cardinals rivalry jerseys.
At the 25-yard line.
The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in.
That nigga.
Couldn't hang on 3rd down.
Okay.
Well, that was his first target of the game, and it's going to take at least one more target to get him on the board. Took a nice substantial hit to jar that catch loose from him. Incomplete pass.
So trouble already here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 9. They'll drop
Pick
the
up the
throw.
blitz. The blitz.
It's incomplete.
What?
Took a shot, couldn't connect.
And 3rd down is a key down in any game you play. And 3rd down defense, something we've got
off
to
my
watch
team.
in this one. Got to be effective on the passing downs.
Oh, you
That's
getting
a pretty
replaced
good first
anyway.
step right there.
Oh, you're getting replaced anyway. It didn't matter.
Did his collision punt
Yeah.
just a couple hours from here in Clemson in South Carolina. Bradley Pinion to kick.
No, I'm serious. He's going to trade. I'm dead serious. Y'all laughing. Y'all can hide PPO. Y'all want. I'm dead fucking serious. Get off my team.
And the Cards will take over 1st and 10. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. At a glance at the man under center at 6'5", he always demands attention.
This is what this man was born for, the big spotlight on a national stage like this. Really, his entire career, he's demonstrated incredible poise, no matter what type of situation his team was in. No situation is too big for him, and you can tell in the way that he takes the field. His self-belief is evident, and he gets the job done in his mind each and every time.
Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. It's rare that a man his size can at least push forward for a yard, but they stopped him there for nothing.
You're talking about Tiny? You're talking about the little guy back there? That monster. Yeah, you're exactly right. And it takes a group effort to get a guy like that down and not let him find some space. The first guy in, he's got to take one for the team, right? Because he's just waiting there and holding on for everyone else to help him out.
It's a gain of 11 and a Cardinal 1st down.
A gain of 11 on the play. 1st down, Cardinals.
Up the middle they go. Ramirez. That's some good hard running there as he'll push his way forward for about 5.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And it's going to be incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
Normally I'd be stressed out over some bullshit like this, but I'm so big, I didn't even know that the Cardinals was playing until I was so lost into their uniform colors. I'm partially colorblind, so their colors look like a cream and red, and it just looks.
They'll look to throw.
I want yogurt.
It is caught. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. Excellent play there on 3rd down. Give him 25 yards.
And let's face it, that what we just saw there, not a surprise, is it? I mean, this is what he does well. And if you don't tackle him as soon as he catches the ball, this is the end result. Big yardage afterwards.
Got the speed, the agility, so good with run after catch. We're only in the first quarter, so they better get a wrangle on a
good shit. Thank you, Casey. Nigga. you thought for a second. You know, it's cute. You really did think. Psych. Oh, yeah, see how cute that.
Each of them gets a half-field responsibility. Their job is to stay as deep as the deepest receiver in any zone. Read the football.
Good shit, boys. Rio squad.
The free safety made the best play, an interception.
So for the
if they got a 3 in their number, do not throw to them. Don't throw in their location if it's a 3
showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really
means
even
their job
move the
is
football
to
much
pick
beyond the shadows of their own goalposts, Charles.
only.
We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs. Because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position.
Wait, is this
right?
the
You
first
flip
time
the
we're on
field
the
a little
field?
bit. They didn't
Yeah,
get
it
that
is.
done. This
I
time
would
they
like
want
to
to
see
string
them
together a nice drive and help themselves out.
It's our first time on the field, I think.
Give them a gain of 5 on the completion. And that will bring up second down.
KT, don't, hey, stop arguing with the coach, KT. Leave Bird alone. It ain't got nothing to do with Bird on this one. Oh, it's our second time on the field?
Now the first
yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Down he goes at the 23 and pick up a 4. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was, and making sure they didn't get there.
It's a quarterback sneak. And he's going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard.
There may have been a little bit of an element of surprise there. 3rd and inches, and they go quarterback sneak. I still feel like this is a play that often is reserved for 4th down.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Looking for Godwin, and he's complete. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 15 yards, first down, Atlanta. Well, they brought the pressure, and that meant man coverage behind him, so he's still able to complete the pass.
Even as he took the hit. And that's what you have to do, because I was just talking with a coach the other day, and he said, look, it's not always going to be pretty back there. You're going to have to give me completions. Even when you're taking some hits, sometimes you have to be your own blitz control, for lack of a better term. Got to make completions, step up, and make those throws, and he did that. That's a play to take note of there for the defense, I think, in the future. If you're going to try and block him, maybe you get a guard to help double-team him and try and steer him out of the play. They should have done it on that snap.
Looking to throw. He finds his man complete.
I'm not going to lie, that should have been quick.
Another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 41-yard line.
That should have been quick, though, for sure. Stayed in the air way too long. I mean, well, all right, from that angle, it looks like it wasn't. But from the other angle, it looked like 57 had
a nice clutch play to move the chains. The defense, they've got to do a much better job of accounting for these shorter routes.
2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down.
In order to play really good run defense when you're playing a 3-4, those 3 guys up front, the nose tackle and the guys they call the defensive ends, they're usually big, big people because they're going to have to eat up a lot of blockers because it's usually 5-on-3. And when they do their job well, guys who play on the inside, those inside linebackers, they're able to just roam and hit.
Oh, shit, good fake. Wow.
Yeah, he'll work free from one tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. Zero hesitation that time. That was get ball, throw ball.
Yeah, it turned into a smoke route. If you see the coverage off the receiver, doesn't matter whether you call it a run or not. Just take the ball, get it out to him.
Here comes play number 9 now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Now back to throw. And this will be caught by
come on, you got, I was about to be like, you better give us that first
down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle and turn it into a bigger gain. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top. Take it deep.
Fucking Draco.
it in the end zone, and big-time deflation on that play.
No doubt about it. They're moving and grooving and getting into position, and this is not the ending that they saw on this drive, is it? They had things going their way.
So the Cardinals offense back onto the field here for their second drive of the game. But not an ideal way to end their previous drive. They threw the interception, Charles, after they had built up some momentum. They were moving the football, but something to at least build on for this offense as they run back out here.
Yeah, you're right about that. Up until that last play, everything was working pretty well for this offense, gaining chunks of yardage, getting first downs, really making a push for the end zone, and looked like they had a nice rhythm going. Now you got a short memory here. Don't focus on the interception. Focus on what came before it and get back to it.
You don't see that a ton, do you? The cornerback coming over to the middle of the field to make a run tackle.
That's someone with a ton of confidence to feel like nothing is pressuring him on his side of the field. Sees that the ball is moved to the middle and just sprints over there to help out. He ends up getting the tackle. Well played.
Firing quickly here, and that's complete. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
Come on, Matt. Tell me what you got. Mano y mano. I'm here. I'm right here. Tell me what you got.
They're going to look to throw. He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Well, they moved the ball okay here in these first 2 drives, but this one's going to, again, amount to nothing. They've got to start dialing up some plays that allow them to finish drives with points.
On
4th down, the Cards call on Matt Hawk to punt.
No. Our turn.
Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over.
And when we stomp that bum
looking to
Draco
put
on
a
the
drive
side,
together.
He should be behaving now.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
I'm impressed. I'm mildly impressed. That was good.
So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he powers through the first lane, but he's going to be swallowed up behind the line of scrimmage.
The tackle made back at the
I think sometimes when you're trying to get after the quarterback, maybe it's better to be lucky than great. Because I think on that one, he's just trying to get upfield and rush the passer. Instead, the tackle for the loss landed right in his lap.
2nd and 14. Now they go screen. It's complete. And they lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. So they'll wind up losing 7 on the play. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here.
30-21.
When you lose that kind of yardage on a pass play, you often expect it to be a sack. But that wasn't the case there. They completed the pass. Probably would have been better off just dropping the football and making an incompletion.
As opposed to catching it and losing that kind of yardage. Come on, baby. Yes! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, yeah, that felt good. That was satisfying to watch. That was very satisfying. We needed that.
But they allow the conversion. Clock running under a minute to go and a scoreless.
Anyway, I never heard Hades' name mentioned before. What's going on? I don't see a batted pass. Yeah, that's right. Throw to that weak ass nigga's area.
Chris Godwin. And he'll be touched down in the end, but a big play on that one.
That's another Falcons first down. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
Look how far Sosa Jr.
That's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks just take a ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
Nah, keep your ass over there. I had to work hard for that. You're not do all that trading bullshit.
At the 4-yard line.
Shut your ass up. Now it's hard.
No score after one on EA Sports.
For real, right? Like, we know he's going to do something.
Back now in Atlanta, second quarter action. The Falcons with the football. Line of scrimmage, again, the 4-yard line.
At the top of the screen
second and
against
goal.
Kyrie.
Back to throw here. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete.
And
he'll get nothing out of that one. So he stopped for no gain. And that will lead to a 3rd and goal.
Brandon, just mark that under the category of just not successful. Trying to throw the ball, just didn't work on that one.
Completed it. No yardage. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Oh, they were so close. That close to their first points of the game. Just needed to hang on just a second longer, but he couldn't complete the process of the catch through the jostling from the defender.
They'll turn things over to Brandon Aubrey now for the field goal. From the right hash, and this one just a chipping. And this one is right through. And the Falcons are out to a 3-0 advantage. So, Charles, they are on the board after that kick. So 3 drives, 3 points. Obviously not the start that you were hoping for, but they're able to erase that 0 off the scoreboard.
Yeah, I guess what you're saying is a point a drive is not what offenses are striving for by any stretch. They're happy they've got 3 now. They hope that that unlocks their offense for bigger points down the road.
Bradley Pinion.
The punter Pinion now to kick this one away. A little juke. And he'll give it up past the 20 to about the 22. Arizona getting ready to go as they take the field. This one a little slow to get cooking. Just a 3-0 scoreline as they begin with a 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And not much doing there. Maybe a yard up to the 23.
You've got to be impressed by the defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Ball at the 23, 2nd and 8. And he hits him in stride. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
To number 89.
A few moving pieces on that play because that was an RPO, was it not?
It was, but one important piece that didn't move incorrectly, the offensive line. Because when you're running this play, as he continued down the line of scrimmage, sometimes the lineman can wander downfield. And if you're more than a yard downfield, it's illegal to throw the football at that point. And they held their ground, held their spot, and turned it into a nice game.
And he is going to have a Cardinals 1st down. At least it appears that way. And he got it by maybe the length of a football.
How about that there? No frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the 1st down. A nice run right there.
They'll run on 1st down. It's Ramirez. And the running lane's non-existent in this 1st half as they'll stop him behind the line.
I have a feeling they'll stay committed to running the football, especially on the early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. He'll look to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Ramirez. And he's able to get it all the way down to the 20. A huge play there for Arizona. 49 yards.
Doing good.
And a Cardinal first down.
There's nothing but green.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, if only they were all this easy, because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
The Cardinals into the red zone for the first time. 1st and 10 right at the 20. They'll set up a throw. And that will get to be off target and incomplete.
I can assure you, setting up a screen is much more difficult than it appears. It requires excellent timing from everyone on the offense, and a defense's #1 goal is to throw that timing off.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. He'll look to throw. Over the middle, complete. It's Ramirez. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
That's a good job there, creating the contact to force the incompletion. And now, since it's 4th down, that should set up a field goal situation.
And a nice sigh of relief defensively to be able to hold them to 3.
A 33-yard attempt.
And his kick here is good. And that will tie us at 3-3. So that kick gives them their first points of the game, CD. And it comes on the 3rd drive, but hopefully for them that's a spark that gets that offense going.
Yeah, and I would say if you're the offensive play caller, as you look at your sheet, you're trying to find that part on there that unlocks bigger points. They've struggled with a few drives so far, finally got 3 out of it. How do you find the end zone? That's what he's searching for now.
Field goal is all we've had so far. 3-3 now as the kick is away. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. Now the Falcons offense, they get ready to head back out here. It's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
Looking to put a drive together. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And he got blown up on that play. Back at the 20. He was unable to shake free there. They'll cover him for a loss of a yard. Heck of a play there to get to him quickly and get him down for a loss.
I think they did a really nice job getting ready for this game, scouting, watching film, and understanding defensively what the play design was.
2nd and 11. He finds his man complete. It's Park. And he'll get this one way out just shy of the 45-yard line. The catch and run good for 24 yards.
At the 44-yard line.
But when you hit him on the move like that, and he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam, oh, boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
Yeah, there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down. On 1st down, Chester. And he's across the 45. It'll be 2nd down.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Here's 2nd and 8.
Good catch.
And that's a defensive coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. This is 3rd and 8.
They'll look to throw here.
He's got his target. That's complete. Takes it inside the 40. Over 70 yards receiving now for him. And it's down on that last catch.
Clutch.
Back to throw. Here's a quick pass. He's got Chris Godwin. It'll go as a gain of 4. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Nothing flashy there. The slant to the slot.
Oh, and the frustration for the defensive guys, because it's a quick play. And you know it's going to be a bang-bang play in terms of the throw and the catch. And then he's able to absorb the contact and complete it.
Now a handoff up the middle. Chester. Nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it's going to make it 3rd down and 6.
The passing game's been working quite well so far, but the running game's been a little bit of a struggle, and that's a surprise to me. Typically, when you can throw it, you've opened up lanes for your runners.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
Yes,
broken.
you gotta hold that.
The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Hold that. No.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far, but on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
And this one is right down the middle. And they will take the lead here in this battle of field goals at 6-3. So we're trading first-half field goals. No breakthrough on the touchdown front. We've got a 6-3 game.
Yeah, and I know so many people look at a game through offensive eyes, right? They want to see how the game's played that way. You know how I'm going to view it, right? The defenses, to me, have responded well in this game. Like what I'm seeing from them, both of them hoping to keep it to field goals and not give up big touchdowns.
So all field goals so far, 6-3 our score as the kick is away. Able to slither by. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Cardinal offense takes back over. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down.
Yes, sir.
Throwing middle, it's complete. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Right off the bat, it's a 1st down to start the drive, 12 yards.
1st down, Arizona.
They'll set up to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
Good job, defense.
He dropped shy of the 40 despite powering through the tackle. Calling a gain of 3 on the play, and that'll make it 2nd down.
39-yard line.
He'll drop to throw. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete.
The 2nd down.
And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And now we've got a 3rd and 3.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
3rd and 3. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he's got the first down yardage there as he takes it just across midfield. It goes as a gain of 8, and it moves the chains.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. They'll look to throw again. And that is incomplete. Wow, the coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down.
He already came through for them on this drive. No surprise that they were hoping he could do it again.
2nd and 10. Back to throw again. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because they didn't completions on 1st and 2nd down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. But if you don't pick up the first down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun.
Okay. Oh, Sean, you got to hold that.
That's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's
Sean.
made at the Falcons' 24-yard line.
Sean, you got to hold that.
Sure-handed tight end, and he certainly fits into that category.
That was a beautiful throw. That was a nice flow there, Sean.
They got they need a big pickup, and on this play, he finds him for the first down.
It's all right, brother.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Quick hitter here, it's complete. A gain of 8 there on the 8th play of the drive.
8 yards.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out.
Why was he screen? Run that screen. No,
and down inside the 10 here
before
he's out of bounds right
slow.
around the 7. It's a 10-yard gain there, and it sets him up now 1st and goal.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another first down. They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
And it's caught. The Cardinals will use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half.
At the 2-yard line.
Hold on now.
From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. Looking to throw.
Ready.
And that is caught.
Good hit, Angel.
Cardinals. A 2-yard touchdown grab.
Good hit.
And the
Good
Cardinals
team,
will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Extra point by Ryland, up and good. And that will make this a 4-point game.
Falcons 6.
So after the field goal, Riley back out as he'll send this one away. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. And the Falcons going to get one more drive here in this first half. A slim deficit here in a one-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3 and take some momentum into the locker room.
30 seconds remain in this first half as they come up here 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Oh, whoa.
Picked off.
Whoa, that one got picked off.
Let it get away, but get away it does, and it's 2nd down.
The name of the game is always on defense, put pressure on the quarterback, and that's exactly what they've done today. It looks like they've got him a little bit rattled. That would have been the 2nd interception in the first half.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. As the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half.
10 at the 41-yard line.
Yes, sir.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Mendez. The Falcons going to use the 2nd of their timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
48-yard line.
Second down and 3.
Now back to throw. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Falcons going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. Now he'll tuck this and run.
Oh, he should have blocked. That was so petty. He was like, oh, you don't want to give it to me? Fine.
So halftime is upon us on Thursday night prime time, and we go off to Orlando. And Scott Hansen for our halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sport.
And okay, so much for our halftime break. Apparently we're going to get right back to it. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter.
The
Cards with the lead, and they will get this football first as the 2nd half gets started.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Cardinals ready to go here to start the 3rd quarter. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the 2nd half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
They'll start out here with the action. He's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27.
Typically on the read option play, when we talk about responsibilities, we're talking about what the quarterback has to go through. How about the inside linebacker, though? His job on this play, shadow the quarterback and hold him to a short gain. Did it to perfection.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw.
And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Sure, that pass was incomplete as they made an attempt to get a big one downfield. But that's okay because the second part of that is if you don't get the completion, at least you've told the defense you're trying to stretch them out a little bit, and they may have to change accordingly.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. And this time he's got the hookup. It's complete. And he is going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Oh, they had a good chance to get off the field defensively there. If they could just wrap up, it's going to be a 4th down. But instead, they can't get him on the deck, and he allows them to pick up the first down.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. And if there was a lane there, it closed up quickly as he stopped for no gain. 2nd down.
The line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. Over the middle, complete. It's Ramirez.
On 2nd down. Complete
ran
to
into a
number 16.
wall.
A 9-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Third and 2. They'll look to throw. Pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack. And Daniil Hunter, he's the one who gets in there and brings him down to the ground.
That would be exactly what they were looking for coming out to start the 3rd quarter. Get a sack, get off the field, get the momentum going in their direction.
Get the ball back to your offense, right? Get that momentum because, hey, this lead is very, very slim. Here's Matt Hawk now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. And a fair catch called for and made at the 12-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Falcons will get it 1st and 10 from deep in their own territory. Looking to put a drive together. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And boy, showing how tough he can be to bring down, just fighting his way forward to pick up 7 yards.
In every game, teams are looking for that momentum shift, and that run there, the offense feels like, hey, maybe we can get something going, but defensively, they've slowed them down the entire game. They don't want to turn into more. They're going to try and figure out a way to take it back on this next play.
They'll keep it on the ground. Chester. And this will be a Falcons first down as he'll take this forward to the 27th.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
On first down, he'll drop to throw.
Yes, sir.
He finds
yes,
his
sir.
Complete. It's Park. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 35. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards.
Now what we're seeing, this is much better from this offense because so far in this game, no touchdowns to this point. And what's usually a direct correlation? Very few explosive plays. That's been their issue. Not able to make that big shot downfield or break one off, but a nice game there for a first down.
And they'll send the slot in motion left. Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead to give up the middle. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play. It'll be second down. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the third quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. That is incomplete. Darnell Mooney, the target there. Third down here. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And that one too wide and incomplete.
They've got to give out a little applause on that play. It has to go to the defense. More good work by them. They've taken away the passing lanes all game long, and you can see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one into the first row.
He's got the leg, but it's no good. He missed it right, and that will keep this a 4-point game.
I don't care who you are. 60 yards is a very ambitious attempt. Hard to make even in practice in the best of conditions. And now, worst of all, you give the other guys the ball to start their drive at midfield.
The football going back over to Arizona now. Now, this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. Well, they tried the field goal from just inside of 70 yards. It missed, and now this offense set up nicely at midfield. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Well, that one was all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. That's out to the left, flat and complete. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
What are you trying to do, fellas? Leo, we gonna let this happen, Leo?
They'll drop to throw. And he's got his man on the out route. Great effort there to shed the contact.
But he had it regardless, so it didn't even matter. He was past the line.
Stays alive, a 3rd down gain of 8.
And the Cardinal 1st down.
And that was a lot of fun right there because that was the game within the game. 3rd and short, blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry. And that was a quick little completion. Got the job done for a 1st down.
They'll run on 1st down.
Good run.
He's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right.
He said that he has some good playbook.
Good yardage there on 1st down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making 1st downs. Keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
Like they are punching us dead in the mouth, and they got 3 field goals too.
Play action, they'll throw. And he's going to be taken down. Back around the 35-yard line. They'll wind up losing 10 on the sack, and it'll lead to a 3rd and long.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
So 3rd down, and the Falcons going with a dime. 6 defensive backs. They're going to look to throw.
Oh, shit, they got that. Oh, shit.
And he is out of bounds inside the 30. They'll get 10 there, but it leaves them just short for 4th down. And now a timeout defensively by the Falcons. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. So on 4th down, out comes Chad Ryland for the Arizona field goal. He hit his first, now this from 43. And his kick is right there. It's good. And that'll open the lead up to a touchdown now at 13-6. So it's 4th and 1. They wind up taking the 3. But I'm not sure that offensive unit, judging by the sideline, Charles, was in 100% agreement with the decision.
No, not at all. But the head coach has final call on this. We know that. But let's face it, offenses want to feel like, hey, you believe in us, let us go for it. We'll see if that is a problem for them moving forward in this game.
Back out is the kicker, Ryland, and he'll send this one away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Atlanta regains possession of the football.
It is mandatory that we score.
A touchdown would tie it. They trail 13-6
if we do
as
not
they come
score,
up with a 1st and 10.
Losing.
Looking to put a drive together. They'll send the big tight end in motion right. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And they're able to swarm him behind the line, and his rough night continues. Hustling through to break that play up, Max Crosby.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
So the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Back to throw here. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And the Cardinals have got it. Going the other way. And they're set up in a golden position here right around the 10-yard line.
That was 17 to beat us, like actually beat my playbook, beat our
It really does, and I know of one team at one point was training their quarterback with that time frame, and anytime you didn't get rid of the ball within the right amount of time, they would blow a horn or blow a whistle to show him this is what that time is, just what you're talking about, training him to understand this is the amount you have, make sure the ball's gone. Didn't happen in this case.
The defense gets him the ball via the turnover. Now can this offense cash in? 1st and goal. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Partner, this is almost an unwinnable spot for a defense. They have to come right out for a 1st and goal trying to stop them. But let me hold on a second. Let me take that back real quick. They can win here if they force a field goal try. Still a long ways away from that happening, but that has to be what they're thinking right now.
Good defense.
This is incomplete.
Good
They have
defense.
to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up 3rd and 10.
Preferably I like the turnover, but one more stop and we safe, because holy hell. They got us on the ropes, boys. They got us on the ropes.
They can, but this is 3rd and goal. They'll look to throw.
Good shit, boys.
They bring him down to sack back at the 16-yard line. A nightmare on 3rd and goal. He's sacked, and multiple players broke through the line to get him. Everybody was coming on the blitz that time, and they got home.
And you know the expression, hat on a hat, in terms of blocking, trying to keep your quarterback protected? Well, if you don't have enough hats, that's the end result. Your quarterback goes down,
you go for it?
And sometimes he goes down hard.
Talk to me, coach.
Here's Chad Ryland now on for the field goal. This a 33-yard attempt. And his kick is good.
And that one makes
We
this a
live to fight another
10-point
day,
game.
boys.
16-6.
We gotta turn.
So
We
the
gotta
fumble
turn on the
recovery hadn't set
afterburners,
up
and
an
we have
ideal field
to.
position, but they can muster
We're
only
gonna have
3
to kick it
points
into
out
a
of it.
higher
Yeah,
gear.
when you're able to force turnovers, especially when it
Dog
results in
shit
field
out
position
of
like they
us.
had, you really want to make it hurt. Here, they take the field goal. That's definitely not what they were hoping for.
I haven't seen us struggle this much since the Giants game and the Broncos game.
Ryland now following the touchdown, back out to kick it away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Falcons
Still
ready
never
to
heard
take
Hades,
over.
bro.
And last time they coughed it up, led to a field goal. They're fortunate that
That
it only
nigga
led to a field goal,
invisible
but
as
still,
shit.
they're not happy about it.
Could you sense the relief, though, when they only gave up the field goal? And they were able to trot back out on the field and start this drive. A little more pep in their step because they didn't cost their team a touchdown. But they know they've got to do it a lot better than they did on the last possession.
The coach will just be relieved, though, if they recoup with a score here, right?
I think the coach would be ecstatic to see them pick themselves back up and now take it downfield and punch in the end zone without turning it over.
Back to throw now on first down. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
And this is what they're going to need more of. It's the third quarter. You're trailing. You've got to come out with a renewed sense of purpose, and that's a nice way to kick off the drive with good yardage and a first down.
On first down, Chester.
Damn, y'all are neutralizing that run game. Holy shit. Ain't doing nothing going.
Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
It's like the hole opens up for like 2 seconds and then boom, the hole disappears.
They'll set up a throw. This will be caught by Mooney.
While he held on to the ball, it looked like he was going to cough it up.
And that's going to bring up 3rd and 2.
Makes it 3rd and 2.
He'll look to throw.
Oh my God. Hades. 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 I'm done. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Don't you ever speak to me again, my nigga. Don't you ever speak to me again. Hades. Hades. You're a bum. You're a bum. You're a bum. You suck. You are garbage. You are trash. You are ass. Oh, nah. How does it feel? How does it feel? Get out the way, Hades. Get out the way, Hades. Oh my God. You're garbage. No. I don't want to hear nothing. You can't tell me nothing, Hades. You cannot say nothing anymore to me. Don't say a word. I don't want to hear shit from you. You will never hear Hades. Don't have shit talk. Your shit talking privileges have been revoked. You just got burnt live, in person, on camera. You got your asses burnt by Kyrie of all people. Yeah.
And finishing it all off was Darnell Mooney with a touchdown reception.
Yeah, I'm going to let you soak on that L you just took. I'm going to go make you something. Okay. Put that nigga in quarterback. He just
now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. He takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Cardinals offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. Their lead down to a field goal now as they start with a 1st and 10. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Oh, they'll certainly be on the tablets going over that one for sure. Clearly, they were expecting something else out of the defense, and couldn't adjust to make that completion happen.
Atlanta, Georgia's the spot, and glad to have you along for the ride. Third quarter action, 2nd and 10.
Up the middle they go. It's Ramirez. And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line.
Sometimes with the running game, you've just got to stick with it. Look, it's the third quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. A big play there as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the third downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the third quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
He's going to be stopped here for no gain. And that's going to take us to the end of the third quarter of play.
Fourth quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime.
You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Atlanta. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. He's got this to the 30 before being taken down. A gain there of 21 yards.
You don't always expect tight ends to be big in terms of run after the catch, but after that play, he joins a growing band of players that's putting that stereotype right on its ear.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
They're still whooping our ass. They're holding to a field goal.
It's Ramirez. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Chris Jones that time.
Come on, Casey, get desperate and throw that football, boy.
So statistically,
it's your turn.
Both of these offenses have
a real time getting
a running game going. But boy, what a nice play there defensively.
Tackling him behind the line, but you're right. You look at the numbers.
Look at that max protect.
Neither side looks
what you scared of? Why you go max protect?
Here, complete to the tight end. They'll give him 4 yards there. And that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation.
Come on, the boogeyman.
That's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
That ball up.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive.
Come on. That's what I'm talking about.
They'll look to throw here.
Thank you. Oh, but you guys are bums, bro. Pick the. It's 3 of you. None of you can pick it.
And that's one of those
no, Dre. No, Dre. Don't know. There's no celebrating. They're hitting the field goal. We don't want them to score. Shit. 3 bums and none of you picked the ball off. This is great, man. It's awesome.
And his kick is absolutely perfect. And that will add 3 more to their lead. It pushes it up to 6. So they get to 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they'd feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down.
So after the field goal, Riley back out as he'll send this one away. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
Atlanta now coming out on the field. Looking to put a drive together.
The drive will start with an option going left. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. Beating him there with his legs. 21 yards, first down. It looked like almost a miscommunication defensively, because once he decided to keep it, he had pretty smooth sailing.
Yeah, it became a question of, wait a minute, who's got the quarterback? And when you talk about miscommunication, it's supposed to be called assignment football on the defensive side of the ball, but the assignment gets mixed up. That's the end result.
And now the ball's out, fumble near midfield. But the Falcons were able to recover, so they will keep possession.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along
I
and
gotta
scoops
email
it up.
my
It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. 2nd and 11. That's complete to Mooney. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 40. It's a gain of 11, and the Falcons pick up the first.
As long as you go through your proper reads and progressions, the drag route can be one of those old reliable plays, because usually it's good for a good chunk of yardage, as we just saw there.
And those guys like it, right? They can get the ball with a full head of steam.
Especially against man coverage, because man coverage, you're typically running away from someone and not worried about traffic coming out on the other end.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Back to throw. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
The Falcons on 3rd down. 5 out of 9 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. They'll look to throw again.
Wow.
And the pressure will bring him down here. The Cardinals get home for the sack. Vita Vea in there to drop him for a 6-yard loss, and that will lead to 4th down. Well, we've seen how this quarterback can beat you with his legs. Saw it earlier on this drive, as a matter of fact, but that time they had him covered.
They really gave him no place to escape, because oftentimes they're able to find a crack, a sliver, anything that can get them upfield. On that occasion, nothing open at all, and they swarmed him.
And he put enough leg into it, but it's well off to the right and no good. And the deficit will stay at 2 field goals. Well, just kicking a field goal there, that's a decision that could be open to second guessing. You know, you're trying to get back within a field goal, but it didn't work out as planned.
And now you're banking on your defense to be motivated enough to get out there and get the ball back for you. I think if that ball goes through the post, the defense is naturally motivated, even elevated in their mission. Now they've got to find a way to dig down deep and get it done.
I think you boys got it.
1st and 10, and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there.
I'm going to have faith, but I think you guys got
That
it.
will give right side. Ramirez. And boy, now you see him, now you don't. Excellent move, nice run, winds up getting about 6.
It's a pickup of
Good
6.
push from the offensive line, and they've done well so far to build this lead. Now they've got to get things to the finish line, and that's a solid pickup there to begin the drive.
This 2nd and 4. He'll keep it himself. And he gets it down to the 32. That one will go for 9 yards and a first down on the keeper.
And this is one of those plays that if you can use it to keep the chains moving, it's a good play. And not only that, it tends to tamp down the pass rushers because they have to recognize this play and stay at home. The quarterback uses it well. Read option, keeps it, and picks up a first down with some nice running.
And he's going to get this one down to the 30. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
All right, right. That's a decent game there, but it hasn't been his best game overall. So I wonder what the mindset is of his team. Do they want him to handle the football and try and close this game out? Or are they going to make an alternative plan and maybe go in a different direction?
I think they need him, and this is his time to shine. They'll keep it on the ground. It's Ramirez. Might have gotten this one down to the 28, and that's all. Another 2-yard gain there, but they'll need to do better this time. It's 3rd and 6.
I'm trying to catch you,
2 yards on the first down carry, and then followed up by 2 yards on the second down carry.
Well, that's definitely not going to be enough to get the job done. Wasn't the expression 3 yards in a cloud of dust?
Now they're going to need 6 on 3rd down to keep the drive going. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 17-yard line. A strong pickup of 11 keeps their drive alive.
10 at the 17-yard line.
And that certainly appears to be a critical conversion right there, because not only do they keep the drive going, they take valuable time off the clock as well. They have to feel really good about that last completion.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. They'll set up to throw. Now it's a screen pass. That's complete. Well, first down screen pass, good for 5.
Boy, that one was well read defensively. And this is all about diagnosis as a safety and being decisive, because he saw it setting up in front of him, able to knife through there and make the play.
If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minute clock here already as they come. Looking to throw. That's complete. And the Cardinals are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves all the way down to the 1.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. A run here with McBride. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts. And as the two teams
we need a turnover. We don't need them to hit a field. If they hit a field goal, it's over.
They're keeping this football on the ground.
You know what I mean?
I would think so, because you're looking at the clock. That's in your favor. You're looking at the geography of the field, right? Where you are. That's in your favor as well. Keep it on the ground. Keep pounding. Run that clock down. You got everything working in your direction.
They'll try to run this one in. Falcons going to use their 3rd and final
they're running on purpose.
And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. They'll try again. And this time he's in for a Cardinal touchdown. So the second down run didn't work. They run it again on 3rd down and get in. I wasn't sure if they might pass it, Charles. We know that they like to mix it up down here around the goal line.
Yeah, almost felt like the offensive line said, forget mixing it up. Let's call our favorite running play over our best blockers, and let's get this one in.
Goliath. He stomped us.
The Cardinal offense not going anywhere. They'll stay out and go for 2.
All right, now, come on now, we don't got to get cute. Let's not get extra, okay? We acknowledge the victory. So dumbass when I'm done.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us, because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
Back out is the kicker, Ryland, and he'll send this one away. And they couple of yards shy of the 30. The Falcons offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And you figure after giving up that last touchdown, they trail by 2 scores here in the fourth quarter. This drive becomes very critical.
I mean, but you couldn't step out of bounds, my nigga? Oh, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
A success, 19 yards.
That's what I thought. He wasn't riding back
definitely critical here if they want to get back in this game.
Absolutely agreed. They have to up the tempo in this case, down a couple of scores. Want to make sure they have a chance to win this ball game.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Got his man complete over the middle. That's punt. And he's got this down to the 35. You cannot write these guys off just yet, not with a quarterback like that on your side.
You mean it actually crossed your mind with him running the team that you could actually maybe write this game off?
Not yet.
Not a chance. Not with him. We've seen it too many times.
This is 1st and 10. He'll drop to throw. The Cards get to him here. He's brought down for a sack. Vita Vea, his second sack of the night.
2nd and 16 at the Cardinals' 41-yard line.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Second and long. This throw incomplete, nearly picked off. And with his pedigree, he doesn't drop many of those. But third down coming up.
Late game situation, things seem to be unraveling just a little bit. And that's when you start forcing the football, mainly out of necessity. Fortunate that one wound up incomplete, nearly picked off.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he is caught. And he'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
That's another.
With the kind of game he's had so far, you had to know that on 3rd down, that they would be looking his way, and they did, for big yardage and a first down. I think the defense fell asleep at the switch on that one. I would have doubled him, tripled him, anything to keep the ball out of his hands.
I'd beat somebody else right there.
They'll look to throw now on first down.
Oh, God, they're going to show the
game. Wind up incomplete.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion, so I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a nonstop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now, because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession if they can.
Back to throw again. Quick throw there is incomplete.
And now defensively in the 2-minute drill, the big key to me, make sure you understand your assignments, and anytime you get a chance to tackle someone in bounds, get them on the ground.
And now a tough spot here. This is 3rd and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a first down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
Here we go. This is 4th down. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown. Scampering home for
where's the spot? What the fuck?
Falcons have made it a one-score game again.
Yo, where's the spot?
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed, but if I'm on the defensive side of the ball, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, because offensively, though, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That one ate up a little more time than they were hoping.
I know.
You're exactly right, and if you have that 1 to 5 play drive,
One of
you
these
actually build up
linebackers
momentum
fucked up.
and even more hope. When they had to slog their way downfield, they got the touchdown, but it's almost like, yeah, you know,
doesn't feel right.
Exactly.
They do tack on the extra point as well. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. So they got one of the 2 touchdowns they needed. Now for the onside kick. And the Cardinals hands team able to secure the football. They had to go for it with
Barring
no
the miracle,
timeouts remaining, though now this one's as good as over.
They gave it an effort. They tried their best, did everything they could to try and get the ball on the onside kick. You're exactly right. They had to try it. It was their only option. And now this game is done. Just take it, kneel, and call it a day.
That's
the Cardinals
literally
offense now works their way back onto the field. And still a little bit of time left, but the defense can't stop the clock. So 3 kneel downs should be enough to finish this one off.
Hades, I don't want to hear nothing talking about you casually bored. Your bored ass got torched earlier. I don't want to hear a word.
And they will take a knee here.
Yeah, it's fun to be there for your home crowd, but when you go on the road,
in case y'all throw the ball, huh?
Brothers attitude, right?
Why you gotta take a knee? What this saying? Why you taking the knee? Why you got the little bitch body? Throw the ball.
You get a win on the road, doesn't
Throw
matter.
one up. See what
get out of
happens.
there like you stole something. And they
Good game,
did in this one.
Y'all was beating us from start to finish, so I can't even get mad at it.
What a finish in this one, Charles. You know, this group, they come in, they have to fight a hostile atmosphere.
Whatever
every
playbook you
snap.
use, Hades,
they get the late score, they get the victory, and that flight home, it's going to be a little sweeter after this one.
And Brandon, just like you, I was fired up for that last sequence. How about that? Wouldn't you have loved to have been in the huddle when they were mounting that game-winning drive? Big-time moment. No one shied away from it. They tuned out the crowd, kept their heads, and executed the way they needed to earn that win.
Yeah, it was a beautiful
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn.
Shut up.
This has been
Look
a
at you. You just got torched. What
on
my
EA
nigga?
Sports. For more, check
don't
us
piss
out
me off,
at
bro.
EASports.com.
Don't piss me off.
With that, we say good night from Atlanta.
Great throw. 26 of 41, 364, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Oh, I had a shitty fucking game and a fumble. God, I'm butt. Pickle, 47 yards in the tutty. Park 101, Enzo. Come on, Hades. This is your man right here. This is our number 1 receiver. 97 yards, 1 tutty, no drops. Hades, this is our guy right here. This is you. Anyway. Yo, he averaged 16 yards a catch, my nigga. You just a bum, Hades. Just take that. His rack is 8.1 average. He has 49 yards rack. That means half the time he's catching the ball, he's torching you, my nigga. Goodbye. Anyway. Sosa Jr., 95 yards. CPU. All right. Ronan got a sack. Mason got half sack. Okay. KT 26 of 39, 298. 1 touchdown, 1 pick. And Nero was also butt, just like me, 17 yards rushing. Enzo is 67. Nami was 64. My bad. Enjoy the touchdown. I don't know who the fuck this is. 57 yards. Monte, 51 yards in the drop. Genovese, 40 yards in the drop. Nero, 19 yards. Now for the moment of truth. Where's this ball now? I had to scroll down. All right, Hades. 6 assisted tackles, 7 total. 2 passes defended. But damn sure it wasn't on your man. I'll tell you that much. But no, that's good. 2 passes defended. Not bad. 7 tackles. Fine. All right. E to the G's. All right. Good game. Y'all did good. Good. I could do a 5-minute. I can do a 5-minute real quick. Give me something fresh and different. Give me something new. Let me get ready for work while I'm doing the 5-minute. So. Nah, let's. You know what? You know what? I know. I got an interesting one. See if they can do it.
From the stadium that hosted Super Bowl 48 back in 2014, there's a look at MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Arizona Cardinals taking on the New York Giants. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. So out come the Cardinals now for their opening drive. And leading him out, their veteran quarterback.
Every time he leads his team out, there's no questioning. He's put the work in to earn his place in the NFL. There's no shortage of stories we've heard throughout his career about the effort he puts in to be in this spot. And that motivates everybody on his team.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. 4 yards the result on the first play from scrimmage. 2nd down.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Over the middle, complete. That's Ramirez. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. A gain there of 21 yards.
And the Cardinals.
I don't care who you put on him. He's going to be a handful in one-on-one throws.
Yeah, right now, you're right. They're in man-to-man. Maybe need some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him shred my defense.
So the drive takes him into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 43. Now a give right side. It's Ramirez. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup.
Brandon, one thing about blitzes, they really confuse offensive linemen at times. And what you have to do is lock in on the guy right in front of you. If you don't, you saw the end result. Defensive tackle ended up making the play.
In motion goes the tight end. Here's 2nd and 8. Over the middle, it's complete. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 26. 15 yards that time, and the Cardinals move the chains.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
That early game script that they drew up is working pretty well here on this first drive. Already in field goal range, Charles knocking on the door of the red zone.
You know, Brandon, when we met with the coaching staff, they kind of predicted that they would come out firing like this. I think you and I were a little skeptical it would be this easy, but they certainly knew what they were doing in scouting, in preparation, and understanding what their team was capable of. But what they're seeking with an RPO is space for the receiver to make a catch and then make a play downfield, but there wasn't any space available, thus the incompletion.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. They'll drop to throw. And he comes back with one complete. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. And the pocket's been protected pretty good here so far on the opening drive.
We always talk about confidence in runners and catchers and quarterbacks. How about the protection detail? They're not allowing anyone near the guy throwing the football.
It's been a 7-play opening drive, and this is 3rd and short. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
I think you put just a little bit too much heat on that one. When you throw it to the outside, you do have to be careful because you got to keep it away from the defender, but you also have to give your own guy a chance too.
Here's Chad Ryland now on for the field goal. That's just a 35-yard attempt from the left hash. And his kick is good. And the Cardinals have the first points. It's 3-0. No touchdown there, but if that first drive is any indication, looks like they're going to have a pretty good day passing the football.
I would say confidence would have to be pretty high after that first drive, able to throw it almost at will. You're exactly right. They didn't get the touchdown, but 3 points serves as a nice notice about how this offense is going to move.
Ryland now following the touchdown, back out to kick it away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game. They're led onto the field by the former Cal Bear and the #1 overall pick in 2016, Jared Goff.
And at one point, the ascension of Jared Goff was really, really strong. Back-to-back Pro Bowls, took his team to the Super Bowl, and came really within 1 quarter of winning it. But since that time, he's had bouts of inconsistency, and that's been the struggle for him as he tries to get back to the form he showed earlier in his career.
And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
And he'll scratch out only about a yard after the 32.
Back-to-back runs, I'd say that encompassed maximum effort for minimal gain.
Minimal yardage, and now they're going to need something more than minimal on this play. 3rd down and 6. Now it's gone. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. 17 yards and a giant first down. When you give up points on the opening drive, in this case a field goal, you'd hate to go 3 and out. They avoid that.
They do, and it's also walking that fine line mentally, too, as a coach, isn't it? Because you want to emphasize to your team exactly what you said. All right, we gave them the field goal. Let's go back and at least equal that, guys. But if we don't, you don't want them to feel like it's the end of the world either. Nice that they were able to pick up the first down there, help them relax a little bit.
That was well defense right there. He saw the play in front of him and able to hold the point of attack. Then he sheds him and goes and makes a tackle for a loss.
Out of the gun. Gone. That's complete to Slayton. So the completion good for 6 yards. 3rd and 7 now.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Goff now looks to throw. As this complete to Daniel Bellinger. And he's just going to be short here, barely, maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches.
7. It's 4th down and less than a yard.
$3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Ready to roll for the second quarter from MetLife Stadium. The Giants with the football as they've got it looking at 4th and less than a yard. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. They only got a couple, but a couple's all that they needed as they convert on 4th. Only needed a few inches to pick it up and get behind your center and burrow forward like he did.
And remember what the GMs have told us? We build an offensive line starting with our center, the guy who can make all the line calls and also move those big defensive tackles in order to pick up first downs.
And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Chances are good. He's going to be a very busy guy. 2 catches already in this opening drive, and they were looking his way for a 3rd.
I think they put this defense on notice that could be a really, really frequent combination. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Zone read here. It's Scatteroo with it. He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
That 2nd down play call was not to pick up the first down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable 3rd down because they had incompletion on first down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
Here is 3rd and 5. Gone. There's Robinson showing the flash. And they move this all the way down to the 9. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
5 yards on the play. That's another Giants 1st down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
A field goal helps, but a touchdown gets you the lead. That had to be the message transmitted in the huddle. And they delivered there as that throw is going to keep the drive alive. And even better than that, set them up with a 1st and goal.
From the gun, here's Goff. Quick hitter here, it's complete. A gain of 7 that time, 2nd and goal.
A gain of 7 brings up 2nd and goal at the 2-yard line.
Scatteroo will score. Touchdown, New York. just power football there. Down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen come in, have to report like they're eligible. But all they're doing is getting a good stance, blocking, and getting their runner across the goal line.
Graham Gano on for the extra point. And this is up and good to make it 7-3. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So the Cardinals offense back onto the field here for their second drive of the game. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. It's a loss of 4 on the first down play.
Yeah, another negative play in an early down situation. This one to start the drive. You're putting a lot of pressure on your quarterback to bail you out when you're in second and long yardage.
Well, the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. They'll look to throw here. And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. Abdul Carter. Credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6.
Okay, you know my bias is about to come out here. A lot of people think that the offense is just moving in the wrong direction. I'd say they're moving in the right direction because the defense is pushing them back.
Former defensive guy. Now, as a quarterback, 3rd and long, you really got to rally the troops here, don't you?
Yeah, you do in a big way. And what else do you have to look out for? More pressure coming at you because it seems to be working pretty well.
They'll set up a throw. And this throw will be intercepted. And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Giants touchdown. An excellent play there, CD, on the pick 6. And I think were they a nickel? Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brandon, I think they were in standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just want to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did and came through with a big-time pick 6.
Gano now to add the extra point. This one's right through to make it a 14-3 ball game. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. They juked him. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
The Cardinal offense now making their way back out onto the field.
Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. Second down. We've got a 14-3 ball game with 2 minutes left in the opening half.
From the 29, here's the 2nd and 8.
He'll look to throw. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
So the failure to connect on second down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Back to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A huge play there for Arizona. And even 40 yards.
They made that way too easy for them. No one is supposed to be that open against an NFL defense. Once he caught the ball, there wasn't anybody close enough to stop him. And he was able to continue downfield after making the catch.
On first down, Ramirez. And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. A good response by the defense, sending them backwards after that huge gain last play.
Another example right there how this defense really is winning the entire game at the point of attack.
Yeah, right there at the line of scrimmage because they are dominating it. It allows their interior guys to get upfield and spill into the backfield. So how are you going to combat that? You know, because they bring in your tight end, keep him in, your running backs, they have to step forward. Bottom line, your offensive line has to block them first to give yourself a chance. He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Now he's going to step up and run.
And he nearly got the first himself, but it appears he's going to be about a yard or two short. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. And no move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. They'll motion the tight end across the formation. On 4th down, they'll try to run for it. And he will have the first down across the 20 to the 19-yard line. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he'll take this one in for the Arizona touchdown. Scampering home from 19 yards out. And the Cardinals get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
If you're going to play quarterback in the NFL, you've got to have great vision, and you've got to remain calm when things break down in the pocket. Both of those traits are on display there. He surveys the situation, sees the middle of the field open, so he's just going to step up and take it himself. Very well done there.
Chad Ryland now to add the PAT.
And he's got it. That cuts the lead. It's now 14-10. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays.
And the capper, a 19-yard touchdown run. So after the field goal, Riley back out as he'll send this one away. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Giants now going to take over late in this first half. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead. But a mistake there, that can change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
A shotgun snap for Gone. Robinson hauling it in outright. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Now Gone. He'll check this one down to Scalaboo. The Giants going to burn their 3rd and final timeout, as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. Options galore here. 2nd and a few inches. There's Gone. That's to the sideline and incomplete.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
An incomplete pass on 2nd down leads us to 3rd and inches. To the air again. Gone. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
On 4th down, here's Jamie Gillen on to punt. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. And a bit of a mistake there. This is well into the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 20-yard line.
And with time running short here, they'll simply take a knee, and that should do it for half number 1. So halftime straight ahead. Let's get you down to the Sunshine State and Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Second half ready to get rolling. The Giants with a lead, and they are set to receive this kick. Nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Giants offense set to begin this 3rd quarter.
looking to put a drive together. On the ground, it's Scatterby to start the drive. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
They work now on 2nd and 9.
They'll fake the give. Now gone.
James Pierce. Credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6. I'm sure a lot of time was spent in the locker room, Charles, talking with his defense about setting a tone here in the third quarter when you're down on the scoreboard. A sack like that, maybe that can get them going.
Yeah, you have to believe exactly what you just said, that they got together and said, let's be some change agents here. Let's go ahead and turn things around. Let's be the force that gets us going here in the second half and puts us in a position to find a way to win the game.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down.
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the third quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it. And that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
And here's Gillen on now to punt as he gets this one away.
Fielded at about the 28. 51 yards on the punt there.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
The Cardinals offense now ready to get their first opportunity here in the second half.
And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, partner, you can sense them saying, okay, the first half was theirs, but now let's get the momentum back on our side. We forced a punt. Now let's go downfield and score. If we do that, we'll be set up well for this second half.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first.
For many teams, the evaluation of tight ends has really changed. We used to wonder about how they would block first and foremost. Now we want to know how these guys can run, because we envision them in offenses catch the ball. How much yardage can they gain after that?
And that on display there for a good pickup. This is taken in by McBride.
And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone.
26 big yards on that one. It's another first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
Off the RPO, he completes it. Sharp move, but can't find much space. Dropped just inside the 20. Just a gain of a couple there. And it'll be 2nd down.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
Again, he'll drop to throw.
Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
Not sure what happened there, but he just didn't get the right read on the coverage that time. Pass wasn't where it needed to be, and that'll send them back to the drawing board.
So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Back to throw again. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. So they'll wind up losing 5 yards on the play, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
Well, that wasn't exactly a thing of beauty. I know they completed the pass, but look at the yardage lost. I mean, who does that make happy?
That's why I don't play in PPR points per reception fantasy leagues right there.
You
don't deserve anything for that.
But you get credit for it? Is that how that works? Yeah. Well, I know whoever has this team's defense, they were happy about that play.
So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps them inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
Back out is the kicker, Ryland, and he'll send this one away. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. And New York set to take the field. Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Looking to put a drive together. He's on here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
Scatterby going to rip it out again. And the defense closes quickly there. He'll get maybe a yard to the 33.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. Goff going to keep it himself. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And when all you want to do is keep your drive going, the quarterback sneak's a great call, isn't it? Pick it up, get a new set of downs.
And on 3rd down, usually you'd think 4th down quarterback sneak. There, though, it worked on 3rd. And we'll get this one up to about the 39 here. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
And they run the option on 2nd down. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. The keeper there turning into a big play of 23 yards, and it moves the sticks.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. This one's still anybody's ball game. It's a 1-point difference here as we begin the 4th quarter of play. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. They'll give it to Scatterby. Gets around him. And he's got room. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. That's now a pair of explosive plays in succession, both north of 20 yards.
Well, it is our business to analyze what we saw out there, and on that play, I saw a defense staying in base, not taking a chance, not blitzing in a situation where they absolutely need the football back. That's either a case of overthinking it or not thinking it through.
If you do blitz, do you have to be careful about where you're coming from, or are you just coming from all angles?
You have to be careful about where you're coming from, obviously, but at this stage, you have to take a few chances as well.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
And a quick throw here, that's complete. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
Well, that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
Here's Goff. And he's got it. Malik Neighbors, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Giants will add to their fourth quarter lead.
That's why you've got your star out there. Throw the ball to him. They did.
That's simply saying we don't care what coverage you put out there. He's so good, we're going there with the football anyway, and there's not a thing you can do about it.
Inside the red zone, they go to him. He gets it done. Gano for the extra point. And with that, the lead is up to 8. So a nice drive put together there. They go 75 yards in 9 plays. And it was polished off by a Giants touchdown. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Arizona's offense back out and ready to go. There's still plenty of time here in the fourth quarter. Just a one-possession game, down 8. They'll be looking for the touchdown and two-point conversion. A field goal here on this drive does very little at this stage.
Looking to put a drive together. Now a play fake here on first down. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. Second down.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
Now a 2nd and 10.
They'll drop to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Ramirez. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
This possession means so much for them. They've got to focus on this drive and find a way to make this a one-possession game.
Yes.
Got to get a score.
Yeah, so good with a field goal. Don't necessarily need a touchdown.
Back to throw now on first down. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it's second down.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 47-yard line.
They'll look to throw again. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
The first down pass. Complete to number 27. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the Giants' 39-yard line.
Here's 2nd and a yard.
Now a handoff up the middle. It's Ramirez. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game.
And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down.
That's another Cardinals first down. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
If they get a game-changing score on this drive, it's going to be because of plays like that. That run was pure heart. Took it himself, found a way to reset the downs, and advance the ball.
And he's going to hook up with his big tight end, complete. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play, and that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
Back to throw. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
Well, this defense has been physical all game long, and it certainly looks like they're not going to back off and make things any easier. They want to keep making life miserable for the receivers all the way to the end.
They'll look to throw. And his throw here's incomplete. So he's unable to complete it there, and just not the game that you would expect from him. He's been off the mark really start to finish.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit dinged up here, or is he just off just by a bit? Maybe he can get it back in this situation. He'll need to.
Back to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. And almost, but not quite. Needed 10. He got 9. Fourth down.
That looked great when he first took off because, in my mind, there was room to run, and he had the marker in his sight. But I certainly didn't expect him to close so quickly, and neither did he. They got to him just in time, and now that forced him to make a decision with his fourth down call.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And this will be caught. Touchdown. So in the final minute here, now a 2-point conversion will tie the game.
The touchdown's massive, but now they've got to have 2 to possibly take this to overtime.
So here's a big play for the Cardinals as they'll go for 2.
The Cardinals will line up for the 2.
They'll try and throw for it. And unable to connect. They don't get the 2-point conversion here. Tough there. Good pass. Hit the hands. He just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach everywhere. Seeing that play, focus, focus, focus. Watch it all the way in and tuck it away.
Nah. I'm sorry. Nope. Ball handling got to go up. Nah. That was a 2-point conversion. Ball handling's got to go up. Nah, ball security's got to go up. Catching's got to go up. There's no fucking way. That was a 2-point conversion. They had it. Nah, I don't even want to watch this no more. I don't want to watch this no more. Fuck this game. Fuck this. I don't know who won. We just gonna call this a draw. But no, that shit's gotta go up. There's no fucking way. No, I've seen enough. I've seen enough. I don't want to see that no more. It's somewhere in here. It's one of these. It's one of these things. This is bullshit. No, the accuracy is fine. That's fine. Wide receiver catching. Wait. Before I do wide receiver catching, ball security is at 51. Okay. What's pass reaction time 61? That's fine. Pass coverage is 55. Pass coverage is 55. So if pass coverage and interceptions is at 40, if it's going to be that way, then the wide receiver catching got to go up to at least 55 too. We'll make it 50-50. There it is. Pass coverage 55, wide receiver catching 55. Ball security 54. I bumped up ball security just a teeny bit, just to like, you know, 'cause this is bullshit. I'm sorry. This is bullshit. I cannot. I refuse to deal with that bullshit. Everything else is fine. I don't care about the rest of this. It's all good. It's I'm that shit suck. Where is it? Injuries at 10, fatigue 50. Okay. Um, it's 1 o'clock. I can fit one more. All right, talk to me. I could fit one more. I need y'all to talk to me. Who's doing what? When? Where? Why? Sure. I guess. I guess. Yo, I can't. When I get to work, I'm gonna centralize all the playbooks. 'Cause I'm getting sick and tired of digging through my DMs looking for these fucking playbooks. It's like killing precious time right now. Oh shit! It scared the fuck out of me. What the fuck? My bad, Jaws. Anyway, okay. Philly O, Ravens D. Wait a minute. Hades, you a hoe. I'm not gonna say it. They ain't got nothing else. It's like it's all the same shit. Uh, whatever. Fucking team. Fucking hate this team anyway. And what we say? Same playbooks. Nothing changed. Get it?
We are sandwiched between Fort Worth and Dallas, Texas, and Arlington at the luxurious AT&T Stadium. Tonight on this fine Thursday night, we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons taking on the Dallas Cowboys. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Somebody a little too hype.
About set to begin another week of football, and happy to have you along. We are underway on Thursday night primetime. Oh, look at the juke. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. So here come the Falcons now to get the football for the first time. And they'll be led out by their 6-year quarterback.
His ability to adjust on the fly is almost unmatched in the game right now, because it leads to a couple of snaps per game where you just sit back and ask yourself, how did he pull that off? Opponents can practice and prepare each and every week all they want, but this guy, he is hard to corral.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. He had to fight that time. Ran through one tackle, but ultimately he's only going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. They'll keep
oh,
it
yeah.
on the ground.
Give me that.
Chester.
Oh, is he pussy? Oh, good one.
About the 33-yard line.
Good one. Good
It's
one.
a 4-yard pickup there, and it leads
If 72 didn't touch me, I was gone.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
Third play here, this opening drive, as they're up against a 3rd and 5. They'll set up to throw. Now he'll tuck this and run. Oh, what a move.
Oh, yeah.
And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. 23 yards on the tuck and run.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Certainly not a positive sign if you're the D coordinator and you see your guys give up that space so early in the game. 3rd down, that's when the clamps are supposed to come out, but his ability to create things with his legs makes things difficult.
That's complete to Mooney. Flashed the stick skills, but didn't get a ton from it. Stopped short of the 35. A gain of 8 there on the play. And they'll be left with 2nd and a couple.
Come on, boys.
Up the middle they go.
Yeah.
Chester. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down.
But we always talk about good down and distance, allowing offenses to expand their playbook. Well, 2nd and 2, that means your playbook's wide open. You can run just about anything. But a lot of times, the play caller, he just looks down at his sheet, sees the short yardage runs, and goes to one of those.
Oh, shit.
Down at the 25.
You can't run into the line, man.
What a luxury to have a guy like this who can not only spell your starter, but can come in and keep drives going.
Second and 5.
So from the 25, this is 2nd and 5. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. And this will be caught by Mooney. That's good for a first down, his 2nd catch of the opening drive. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball, and sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
They'll look to throw now on first down.
He finds his man, complete. That's Park. It'll be a gain of 5. And that's going to bring up second down.
Second and 5 at the 10-yard line.
I'm not gonna lie, Falcons got some fun jerseys.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Their mobile quarterback doing it himself from 9 yards out.
And the Falcons put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead. They got to love that. 9-play drive results in 6 points.
That means they're doing the dictating. That means that they've described how the game's going to go. They're playing at their tempo, at their pace. If you're on the other side of the ball, if you're playing defense, defense is not methodical. They've got to go in there and shake things up and create a little havoc.
Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point.
It's good, and that gives the Falcons a 7-0 lead. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it was finished off with a 10-yard touchdown scamper. Following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
So here are the Cowboys now ready to go on offense for the first time.
And they'll be led by their 5'11" quarterback, and a mobile one at that. From Temple, it's P.J. Walker.
This is a guy who truly believed in himself coming out of Temple. He bounced on and off practice squads for 3 years without an opportunity. And his big break, it came in another league. The unofficial MVP of the revived XFL led his team to an undefeated record with 15 touchdowns, only 4 interceptions in a shortened season before the league folded. A little bit on the small side, but he showed in his journey outside the NFL, he has what it takes to lead a team.
Complete. It's Johnson. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first.
First down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
This is Chenault on the receiving end.
That was a lightning-fast decision that time. He just caught it and got rid of it.
Because he saw his guy was going to be open immediately. So he took the R, the run, out of the play. He took the O, the option, out of the play, and immediately got to the pass.
From just shy of midfield, here's second down and a yard.
He gets it left side of Johnson. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. If you're these receivers, you got to be ready, because when he's going to throw it quick on that RPO, he's going to throw it quick.
And this is why you spend time with your guy, either in the offseason, during the week, the whole bundle. Because sometimes just telepathy. You both see the same thing, and he knows get the ball to him right away.
Again, it's Johnson.
And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession as they are looking at a 2nd and 5 situation.
Johnson. And he is
Apparently my PO squad forgot how to tackle.
That one a first down pickup of 8.
First down. First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
inside. Sam. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. In trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
Now Walker. Finding Johnson on the out route. That's complete. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. Seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the second quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum because now they're reading their patterns downfield. They're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
They'll try and sneak it here. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Cowboys first down.
It's been a good drive so far. They just wanted to keep it going, so they call low-risk, low-reward play. No one's worried about picking up big yardage here. Quarterback sneak, keep the chains moving, and pick up another first down.
And a loose football. And the Falcons grab it.
Defensive coaches have certain guys on their squad that they look to as drive stoppers, guys who can make big plays, interceptions, knock it free. In this case, they didn't need one. The offense supplied it for them, just dropping the ball.
Yeah, and that was after they were doing so well on this drive through the air. They go to the ground, doesn't work. So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. They have to be thrilled with that first drive. They got him the touchdown. Now they'll be looking to make it a 2-score advantage here on the road.
And you know they spent all week in practice, in meetings, talking about taking an early advantage. Being the road team, going up a score, that takes the crowd out of the game and puts some doubt in the minds of their opponents.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he tries to keep the legs churning, but he's going to be stopped behind the line.
I really like what he did there because he took his practice work and converted it to game action because he used his hands, got off the block, worked laterally and stayed to the outside, and finished off the runner for a loss.
A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. Looking to throw. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds near the 30. In fact, right on the 30. A big play there as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13.
You think about the great receivers in the game, what do they have in common? The ability to create separation in their routes. Whether it's a head fake, a sharp cut, selling a different route, the subtle bump, it's a tough skill to teach. And this is well done here to get open and pick up the first down.
Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
How about this throw right here? Had to throw it to the left sideline, and you know the timing's got to be correct on this one. Ball's got to be right where it needs to be, and it was. That's because he had great arm strength on that one.
Good staff, good GM, good training facility, good players, good manners. They're not
on first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he's got this
one
across
in the proper
midfield
position
into Cowboy territory. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
They created a nice sustained drive off of plays like that. A nice strong run there that keeps them advancing the ball.
That's it.
2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's a 2nd and 4. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And he'll be brought down, looks like right at the 40. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. A quick pass here to Godwin. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Chris Godwin, 40 yards. And the Falcons have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. And a nice job by him to catch the slant and then navigate and break free.
And receivers love slant routes because it gets the ball in their hands so quickly and oftentimes on the move. And when they're on the move like that, then they get to use their best asset, which is usually their speed.
And their speed sometimes, like this instance, can take them into the end zone. Aubrey now for the PAT. And it's good to make it 14-0. So this drive spans 7 plays. And it's Chris Godwin who finishes things off with a touchdown reception. Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And he'll weave all the way up to just a few yards shy of midfield. A great return. Second drive forthcoming here for the Dallas Cowboys. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line. Just shy of the 20. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31.
First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
And that might be exactly what they needed to wake up this home crowd. They haven't given them much to cheer for so far, and never underestimate the effect the home crowd with you can have on a game.
Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
Here's 2nd and 7. To throw is Walker.
Oh, no,
to the right side and intercepted. Picked off by Justin Simmons. And the Falcons are going to take over at their own 2-yard line.
Well, Brandon, as they say in popular culture, this one's going to leave a mark because they can see the end zone, but it'll stay out of reach because of their error. All their offensive teammates have to give the quarterback right now, offer a little bit of encouragement because what's done is done. Let's get them next time out.
And the Falcons now going to go on offense late in this first half. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that can change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And boy, the strength on display there as he rumbles through tacklers for a gain of about 8. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1.
Let me loose. Do it.
Second and a couple.
Oh, they put Melly in there. Don't cut him loose either.
They'll look to throw here.
Now he's going to step up and run.
And he will avoid the contact as he slides to a stop. 8 yards that time, able to take off, and the result is a first down.
Remember, Brandon, he ran for a touchdown earlier, so his decision to go ahead and tuck it and go again turned out to be a wise one.
And the decision is what is important here. He has made some good decisions on when to tuck it and go.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. And he hits him in stride. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5.
Getting through the break at record pace and back to football. Third quarter, here we go.
And we welcome you back now.
We know you get your ass whooped.
I'm Brandon Gordon getting set for quarter
Hold on.
number 3
We know you
here.
lost. Just hold this L real quick. Please.
A 2-touchdown game, 14-0 the score as we get rolling again here in this second half.
All right, I'm just curious. Y'all niggas is butt, by the way. All right, I'm curious. And after this, I'm going to put the file up, too. And I'm going to do it to these fucking bums, too. I'm just curious. I got to see. I got to see this for myself. Since we're using that defense, we're going to swap to my other defense. I know y'all want to be, I know y'all niggas, y'all want to be fucking, y'all want to be black. So I'll give y'all black. Let me double check, cause Hades, I think you a piece of shit, my nigga. Like, I love you, but I think you a piece of shit, Hades. I just want you to know that. You are a piece of shit. This nigga's a piece of shit, dog. He gonna take all the credit. So that's, yo, you funny. Hades, you are hilarious, my guy. Funniest thing I know. Never changed. All right, come get your ass whooped again.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to Atlanta, Georgia. Falcons soars from the rafters inside the beautiful Mercedes-Benz Stadium. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gordon. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Just about set for a start. Happy to have you with us, and we are underway here on Thursday Night Prime Time. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. So out come the Cardinals now for their opening drive. And a glance here at their shifty mobile signal caller.
If you ask coaches at any level to design their ideal leader of a team,
I think they're going to check every box with this guy. He's got the poise to handle responsibility. He stays calm under any kind of pressure, and he brings out the best of his teammates each and every week.
Here's a quick throw to start the drive complete. They'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play. It's second down.
1-yard gain brings up second and 9 at the 27-yard line.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down.
That's the first time he's called his own number, but he's got to be overjoyed with the results. He wasn't just going to settle for a modest gain. To me, he was determined to come through with a big message to a defense that slept on him in the pocket.
Now a play fake here on first down. Got a man over the middle, and it's complete.
4 yards.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
This is all about finding the open space in the middle of the field. How do you do that? One way is through play action. That's going to freeze those linebackers for just a split second, and sometimes that's all you need. They run a deep in route behind them, and it works to perfection.
They'll look to throw here on first down.
Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Timing was just a bit off, and that can happen occasionally, even with these fine professionals in the NFL.
On those out routes, that requires precision, doesn't it?
It absolutely does. Everyone has to be in sync from the time the quarterback hits his back foot and delivers the ball to the receiver turning to find it.
And second and 10, he'll look to throw again. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Back to throw again. Over the middle, complete. That's Ramirez. And he's going to have a Cardinals first down. It won't be by much. He needed 3, and he got 3, barely. But the mark shows first down. Well, they kept it simple there, CD, only needing the short gain to move the chains, so they didn't want to go with a deep throw. They just go with that safer, shorter throw and able to convert.
Nothing wrong with that at all, partner. Check the box, right? Make sure you pick up the first down. Offense is getting established. You're moving the ball. You're not turning it over. Check, check, check. They like what they're doing early in the game.
10 yards.
And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot. Now a handoff up the middle. Ramirez. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
My high school football coach was very fond of saying, you've got to meet force with force. And on a short yardage running play, that's what you're going to encounter. And how about them picking up the first down on that one?
Back to throw now on first down. He finds his man, complete. It's Ramirez. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. That's good for a first down, his second catch of the opening drive.
How about a nod to the sequence of plays they're putting together here? This has been death by 1,000 paper cuts on this drive. But this is one of their best plays yet, and they're able to move it down into the red zone.
Off the RPO, he completes it. A nice display of power, but it only takes him to the 7. He's dropped there. Now we're going to get a stoppage here as we've got an injured Cardinal on the field. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment.
2nd and 6 with the ball on the 7. Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run up the middle here.
And now moving a little closer as he takes it from the 7 down to the 4-yard line.
A 3-yard gain on the play brings up 3rd down.
How about this opening drive? Play number 12 now. This is 3rd down. They'll set up a throw. He's got his man. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. From 3 yards out.
And the Cardinals will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Quite the drive there to get things started. They took up the bulk of the first quarter, and they end up in the end zone.
And I love your last point. Ended up in the end zone. Because a lot of teams like those long drives, especially to keep their offense off the field, right? Keep the ball away from them. But they finished it with a touchdown. That's the exclamation point. Now flip it over defensively. They've got to slow that down somehow, right? Maybe they need to be a little more aggressive. Maybe a few more pressures towards the quarterback.
Extra point by Ryland, up and good.
And it's now a 7-0 game.
Falcons nothing.
That one in the books as a 12-play drive. And it winds up in a touchdown for Arizona.
Ryland now following the touchdown, back out to kick it away.
Oh, a good-looking return set up here.
And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36.
So here come the Falcons now to get the football for the first time. And leading the charge, we get a look at their 6-year quarterback.
You almost feel privileged, partner, every time you get to see him run out in the field to start a game, because every game, every snap, you and I both know he has the potential to do something special, and that inspires his teammates as well. They know how incredible he is. They want to give max effort as well.
A quick throw there is incomplete.
The intended target was Chris Godwin. And it's 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
He'll look to throw. Over the middle, he finds Godwin complete. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves him with 3rd and 9 looming.
Brings up 3rd down and 9.
Back to throw. He finds his man complete. That's Park. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Back now in Atlanta, 2nd quarter action. The Falcons with the football, as they've got it with a 4th down coming up. The punt team on now as Pinion sends this one away. And this works out well as it'll kick out of bounds at the 11-yard line. So the Cardinals offense back onto the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. They'll be looking to duplicate that first drive, the one that got them that 7-0 lead.
Of course they would. I mean, look, they're on the road. So getting the 7-0 lead was huge for them, right? Imagine getting up 2 touchdowns on the road, taking the crowd out of the game. That'd be ideal.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. Tough running there before being wrangled down shy of the 15. Justin Simmons up from his safety spot to make the tackle.
Brings up
certainly a nice job there
8.
by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
He finds his man complete. It's Ramirez. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds.
That's good.
The catch and run pays off for 29 yards.
Every now and then I can speak from experience because I do know as a defender, it is awfully hard to stay with your man on these crossing routes because even if you don't get picked, there's a danger of being picked either by one of their receivers or maybe by your own defender. And on that play, that worked quite well.
He's got a man that's caught left sideline. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
First down. A gain of 26 yards. First down, Cardinals.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Brings up second.
In so many ways, throwing the hitch route is actually one of the safer things an offense can do. Get the ball out to the receiver as fast as possible, hope he's got man-to-man coverage, and hope that his athleticism wins on the perimeter.
Up the middle they go. Ramirez. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1.
I haven't been a defense coordinator yet. The thing 2nd and 2 is a fun situation to try and defend. Playbook is wide open for an offense, partner.
Nice job. Hold him to 1 after that 8-yard pickup on 1st down. A tight formation here. It's 3rd and a yard. They'll go with a keeper. And he's going to be touched down right at the line of scrimmage.
No
gain? Quarterback sneak? No gain? Aren't you supposed to get something out of that?
And needed a full yard there. Here's Chad Ryland now on for the field goal. And this a 39-yard attempt. And his kick is indeed good. So another scoring drive there, Charles, and an early 2-score lead.
You'd like the 6 there, partner, but you'll take the 3, and I think they have to be happy about the way they moved the ball in these first 2 drives. They have to feel good about their opportunities the rest of the game.
Chad Ryland.
So after the field goal, Ryland back out as he'll send this one away. And able to get this out to the 25. So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. Nothing for them yet from an offensive standpoint, down 10-zip as they come up 1st and 10. Fake. They look to throw. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
It's pretty easy to overlook the fullback when you're making your assignments defensively in the pass coverage game, but in this case, they made him pay for that oversight and picks up a nice gain.
They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Now a handoff up the middle. Chester. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. It's a gain of 16, 1st down Falcons.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half, 10-0 our score.
Back to throw here. Looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. Call it a gain of a yard, and it'll be second down.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9 at their 48-yard line.
They're going to look to throw. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. To give him 17 yards that time, as that'll move the chains.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
They asked him to take charge and get them to a spot where they could at least attempt a kick before the half, and he does just that. Didn't trust what he saw downfield, so he took it upon himself to get them into field goal range using his legs. That's coming through with a play they needed in a big spot.
And that is incomplete. The coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Incomplete.
Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. It actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
He'll look to throw. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half.
1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Here's a give up the middle. And a little bit of space there. Takes it inside the 5 to the 3. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Off the option, he'll try and run with it. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their 2nd, as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1.
We are going to do this. We got this. Come on, let's play like a team.
A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Their mobile, agile quarterback keeping it himself from 7 yards out. And the Falcons get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. The way this one was going, you just got the sense they needed something before half. They've at least got something on the board now. Still trailing, but a good sign.
That takes me back to our preseason tour of NFL camps. You remember we talked with that one coach who said his emphasis this year was scoring in the last 2 minutes of a half, heading into the locker room. This hits it right there. Take that momentum, take that good feeling, and take it to the locker room, regroup, and start over. They got it here.
They did indeed. A lot of football. A full half to be played. Aubrey good with a PAT. And that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7. Following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away.
able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. Well, the Cardinal offense going to take over late in this first half. And leading 10-7, they may just want to get this to the locker room. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he was able to shed one tackle but could not get away from there. It'll be a gain of just a yard. And it's second down.
It's vitally important to wrap him up immediately because if you let that big guy get ahead of steam up, boy, then you've got real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on first down. The Cardinals forced to burn their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. Second and 9. Now back to throw. Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
So many times we've seen him try to escape the pocket and do something with his legs, but in this case, the pressure was too intense and he made the wise choice to just get rid of the football and make sure no one was going to get it.
After an incomplete pass on second down, that'll leave him trying to convert on third and 9. This time they stay on the ground. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. A good pickup, but it will come to be the final play in this first half.
And the Cardinal first down.
So halftime is upon us on Thursday night primetime, and we go off to Orlando. And Scott Hansen for our halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Scott, thank you. And this one's still anybody's game. We'll see who can come out with a hot hand in this second half as we are about to get underway. A good tight football game thus far. 10-7 the score as we resume action on EA Sports. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Falcons offense ready to get going to begin this third quarter. Well, out of the locker rooms here they come. Their first drive of the third quarter. And, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went into half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down.
Well, partner, for a few years there, we thought this read option play was going to take over the whole NFL. It seemed like everyone was using it. But it has been scaled back considerably in the last few seasons, mainly because people are worried about their quarterbacks getting hit. But when you call it at the right time and you use it properly, you see the type of gains you can get. A nice chunk of yardage there by the quarterback.
He's going to keep this again. And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. 2 yards the loss, second and 12.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
Here we go on second and 12. He finds his man, complete. That's Park. So 8 yards on the completion there. And now we've got a third down and 3.
They'll set up to throw. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete. That'll be tackled about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to 4th down.
Well, it looks like they got what they wanted. They got the completion, but they weren't able to break any tackles or gain nearly enough yardage to pick up the first down. Now to be 4th and short.
Here's Bradley Pinion now as he'll kick it away for the second time. 44 on his first punt, and this is a good kick as well. And that is much too long. That's into the end zone for a touchback. The Cardinals offense now ready to get their first opportunity here in the second half. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. They'll drop the throw. He finds his man complete. That's Ramirez. A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd down.
And for the Falcons, 5 men in the secondary now on 3rd. They'll look to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage is too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
That's an excellent job right there on 3rd down. Like any defense, you never want to let them get anything started, and that would have been a 1st down. Instead, you saw the contact on time, no penalty, and before this drive could get wings, it's 4th down.
On is the punter Hawk as he gets this one away.
Stays on his feet. Call that 49 yards on the punt. They do get 7 back on the return.
And it will be Falcon football. Atlanta prepped and readied for its next possession. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
He's got a man. It's his fullback. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that will bring up 2nd down.
And as a quarterback, you're always pleased when you can use all the weapons at your disposal. Here he spots his fullback underneath, gets the completion right there for a nice pickup.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and 3.
Up the middle they go. Chester. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 1.
Third down and 1.
It's a quarterback sneak.
And he's going to have the Falcons first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Now a first carry here for the running back. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Now that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater. He just made a great play there.
2nd down and 8.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 42. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks. Fourth quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Atlanta. So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
Well, touch and time are critical for those types of throws. He put a lot of zip on that one. Needed just a little bit more finesse trying to get it to his back.
2nd and 10. They'll let the QB keep it here off the option. And he probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12. Well, he's had success running the football in this one. Yeah, that's undeniable, but that time the defense was on to it.
And, partner, I think the more you see a play like this, the more they're able to diagnose it quicker and easier for them to defend it. I think you have to dress it up a little bit and show maybe some different formations and looks.
And that will be incomplete.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw him break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
So a big one coming here for Brandon Aubrey. And this will be spotted on the other side of the field. It's a 61-yard attempt. And this is right down the middle as he puts it through. Well, Charles, the NFL record is 66 yards. That was 5 shy of that, but only a handful of guys have ever connected from 61 or deeper, and he can add his name to the list.
Yeah, more and more guys are trying it. That doesn't mean the success rate has gone up. That is a long kick. Guaranteed, when he turns on his phone after the game, a ton of congratulatory texts will be awaiting him.
Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. Dances by him. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. The football back in the hands of the Arizona Cardinals. And we essentially have a brand new ball game. After that last field goal has tied us all up, we brace for what should be an exciting rest of this 4th quarter. Looking to put a drive together. They go play action here on 1st down. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8.
Complete to number 18. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 40-yard line.
Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on 2nd down. Now a handoff up the middle. It's Ramirez. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. 18 on that one, and the Cardinals have a 1st down.
A gain of 18.
It may sound cliche, but those are the types of yards he can get you. He's such a bruising back.
He is, and typically with that type of a back, if he has any type of stamina, it shows up later in the ball game. Because trust me, guys get tired of running up and trying to tackle that big fella. It wears on him, and then he gets stronger as the game goes on.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Normally you think the tight end's going to be able to catch the football and handle that contact, but in this case, maybe a little too much target to hit. That one was timed well. Incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 31-yard line. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver. And he's just going to run right into that big old defensive end. And that play going nowhere. This defense not fooled one bit on that touch pass.
And this has become one of those kind of in vogue plays, you know, kind of like the shuffle pass was a few years ago. This one never got off the ground, but you understand why a lot of teams are running it. These wide receivers, a lot of them, they've run like running backs with the ball in their hands.
McKinnon here, it's complete.
The pass. Complete to number 18. 12 yards on the play. Leads to 3rd down and 1.
The sound reverberating here in the dome. This is 3rd down. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So the Cardinals, they've got the football here as we get you reset. They've got a 3rd down, but they are in field goal range already. Gets past one man, and he gets it inside the 10 to the 9.
That's another Cardinals 1st down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
And that's the big fella's MO right there. Running through tackles, keeping the sticks moving forward. This defense, if you don't bring 11 guys to the ball to try and get him on the ground, he's going to keep making runs like that. I feel the press box shaking every time he touches the rock.
And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he's going to be out of bounds to stop the clock. And they continue to move a little bit closer toward that potential game-winning field goal.
I had to get ready for work because as soon as this game is over, I got to book it. But I'm gonna upload the file.
2nd down, goal to go.
The reason why I'm playing this game is because I wanted to test the sliders for one.
They'll try to run this one in.
And making players catch the ball really good like they can. And 2,
as again, with just under 90 seconds remaining.
See, like stress test 80s is playbook to my secondary.
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice. But I often think that 2nd down is a time you go play action and throw the ball. I say commit to the run and think about it being 4-down territory.
Hold on. Hold on one second.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And that is caught. Touchdown, Cardinals. A great play there with his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Cards have broken this deadlock and have taken the lead here in the 4th.
Hey, that score deserves our respect, deserves our excitement. But I'm looking at the clock and I'm thinking there's a long way to go in this one.
Ideally, they would have liked to milk a little bit more time off. Now on the other sideline, you start to get the crew together and say, this is what we practiced the 2-minute drill for, right?
Yeah, you hope you've been in that situation before, and if you haven't, you just have the confidence, hey, let's go down there and get this thing done. But boy, that's a big score right there to give them the advantage.
Back out is the kicker, Ryland, and he'll send this one away. Ooh, with a juke. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. So all eyes on the Falcons. Trailing 17-10, 80 seconds remaining. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on 1st down. He's back to throw. Looking middle, and it's incomplete.
Intended for his wide.
Work with me, partner. Take a deep breath, because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now. He'll look to throw. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout.
Well, they got the yardage they needed there, picked up the first down, got out of bounds. How about the urgency that they have, as well as the understand where they are in the field?
Go get him, go get him, go get him.
They'll look to throw. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it here with 1:07 remaining.
At the Cardinals' 46-yard line.
Here's 2nd down. Back to throw. He finds his man, complete. It's Park. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 19.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
The goal for any offense versus a zone defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. Final minute. 1 timeout remaining. 1st and 10.
Hey, please.
Up the middle they go. Chester. Down he goes at the 10 with a solid pickup of 8. Falcons going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. Here comes 2nd down. Back to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. And yes, he's into the end zone. So they get the late score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute.
And while it appears the heavy lifting was accomplished by scoring the touchdown, they're still down 1. That extra point is not a gimme.
Aubrey now for the point after. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. That time a 6-play drive. And the touchdown and PAT mean we are tied here in the final minute of play. This one, all we could have asked for. All tied, final minute as it kicks away here. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And great 5th position coming up as he gets this just shy of the 45, out of bounds at the 44. Here's the Arizona offense now as they get set to take over. They can still get into field goal range, partner. They got to work quickly, though.
I agree with you totally. Find a way to get the ball downfield and out of bounds. In a perfect world, they know what hash they want to get to for their kicker, and they already know the distance that he feels comfortable That'll dictate what they do on offense.
See if they can get in his range. They'll come out throwing here on first down. Looking middle, and that's complete. Oh, and a nice tackle, a 6-yard pickup, but they need more than that. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they get it with 16 seconds remaining on the clock. Now 2nd and 4. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30.
Cardinals, first down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
So it all rides now on the foot of the kicker, Chad Ryland. This to almost certainly win the football game. And this one is right through. And it's celebration time on that sideline as they have taken the lead in the final seconds. And you know, in an era of cost-cutting and maximizing your roster, this is a club that does not skimp on special teams, and in these situations, it pays dividends.
And that's great vision by the organization. When the difference between winning or losing depends on who you have kicking the ball, would you rather have a street free agent out there or a solid pro like this? Answer's pretty evident to me.
O'Reilly now following the touchdown, back out to kick it away. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He's going to let it fly. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Incomplete. Intended for Chris Godwin. Minka Fitzpatrick on the coverage.
One final shot. They'll look to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. And with that, the ball game is over. And a fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
GG's, y'all. GG's.
That was good. Very good, in fact. They were just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but a nice game overall.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say good night from Atlanta.
his ass back to the linebacker. So if you got the whole foul, we can keep the whole fucking foul. We not finna have all this. Let's switch it. No. If you want to go play cornerback and do some little funny games and shit like that, keep that little foul.
So who Hades play for? Hades play for y'all?
Yes.
Alright, so yeah, how you gonna just change the position without talking to y'all about it? Shit, that's the whole scheme of right there.
If this was for like let's just fuck around and see who better type shit, whatever. Cool, whatever. But in real season mode, no, this nigga playing linebacker, bro. He's playing Mike. Because we was going to get
you know what? Put his ass with some wheel.
Fuck no.
Put his ass with some wheel. You wanna do some dumb shit, we'll put his ass in the wheel. Y'all gotta understand, y'all gonna sacrifice some W's for that shit. Y'all scheme was already in set and play. Like y'all about to fuck y'all schemes. I mean, you about to have to go back to the drawing board like you just said.
And that nigga, what's his name? Tommy something. That nigga plays Mike already as it is. We don't need to fuck him up.
Go ahead, hurt.
Keep his ass back at middle. No, keep his ass back at middle linebacker. We grab we move DeMario back at Sam, and we have Levante David at the fucking wheel. Simple as that. End of story. The person that's supposed to be playing that cornerback, so we can get his fucking stats and all this shit like that, is the fucking rookie, sophomore, whatever the fuck his name is. What is it? Ronte? Is it Ronte?
I forgot.
So
Ronte is my rookie.
Okay, so yes, let him get some fucking playing time on that spot. Real sacrifice, it's okay.
Wait, y'all confusing me. Hold on.
What?
Let me go back to your team, because your team is all fucked up. It's always y'all team, too. It's always y'all team.
It shouldn't be like that, damn it.
All right. Wait. Let's go to the linebackers. As of right now, your Mike is Hades. Behind him is DeMario Davis. Your Sam is a nobody. Yo, dude, I fucking hate y'all. I hate your team, bro.
Sam is supposed to be DeMario
Davis. I know. I gotta do your depth. Because of this fuck up with Hades, I have to redo y'all depth chart all over again.
You should have came to talk to me. Oh, yeah, you should have talked to me about my depth chart too, because I got receivers when you all these niggas coming to you and say, hey, change me here. No, don't talk to me. I am the owner/coach. And I have my assistant with me, who's also the other owner. Goddamn me. Shit, come talk to us. No more. I'm gonna get Hades' ass too.
Ooh, Hades in trouble.
You see this belt? Hold on. Let me show y'all something. See this belt?
Oh, you really whooping shit. Yeah, I'm sick and tired of your goddamn team. I'm gonna have to do it later.
And just keep the original one at this point. That'll save you some fucking trouble. Just make some moves. Put Levante, what's his name? David? Levante David. Put him at the fucking wheel. Keep Hades at the right, and move fucking DeMario at the Sam.
Nigga, what?
Yes.
You don't have Levante David in this file, because remember, Hades is still a linebacker.
Okay, well, if that's the case,
I only gave y'all him because Hades moved.
Okay, if that's the case, we still need a will.
You have a will. His name is Mac Wilson Sr. You have a will.
We moved DeMario to Sam.
Yeah, DeMario Sam and Mac Wilson Sr. is your will.
We trying to make a CPU trade. So we trade who is that? Tight end Trey McBride.
For who?
For a will.
We'll get that will. We'll get Levante.
You know you gotta give up a middle linebacker, right? The trade's not gonna go through without you. Gotta basically sign a free agent MLB. So So let me get this straight. You're going to sign a middle linebacker from free agency. You're going to trade the bum middle linebacker and the Trey McBride for Levante David from the Buccaneers.
Yes. Kind of like a plane. Kind of like
So are we allowing trade from CPU teams?
I thought that's how we been was on it.
No, because like wait. Because you know the fuck shit's about to happen. So before the fuck shit happens, are we allowing just one trade?
one trade, or we like, yeah, we over here
If we do more than one with 12 teams, we will believe that there'll be nothing in the league left.
Said there'd be nothing in the league left.
Other teams don't want nobody.
There's no players. That's what I'm saying. Like, if y'all gonna do this, everybody gets to do this too.
What you gonna do, B?
I'm for it. I'm down because I already got my target. So if y'all add in a piece that y'all need, you did best believe I'm gonna add a piece I need. I told we all losing. Shit.
Pieces that I'm good with. I'm gonna add to the collection. I ain't gonna hold you.
Are you sure this is what you want?
Hey man, are we opening Pandora's box?
All right, this is what we're gonna do. While y'all deciding, right? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save the file, upload it or whatever.
Fuck it, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, so
let's do it. Make the announcement. Do what you gotta do. Let people have one token to trade. It has to be a CPU player on a CPU team.
Yes, and you have to put order so everybody ain't just now fucking crazy.
yes. I'm gonna have a roulette style, completely random. Oh fuck.
Wait, you gonna do another one? A draft?
No, I'm just doing a roulette so that way people know like when to do their little trade thing. We gotta keep it in order because next thing you know, niggas like what if two people come to me at the same time talking about they want the same player? You feel me?
Yeah. That's the whole point of that. Keep your trade to yourself.
I feel like most people gonna be like, no, we good.
Yeah,
well, fuck them. Fuck them. That's their problem. Fuck these niggas.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like I already know some
like this trade can be whole extra trade. Like you two motherfuckers don't like this trade,
I know who is gonna be for it. I know exactly who will be for it. Oh girl, bird woman.
Oh yeah. She about to snatch Dexter shit off.
I found out who the person was they got.
Who was it?
Who?
I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker smart. That's a smart ass nigga.
Who?
Talk about King Mafia. The nigga that played as Brandon Ayuk on the Saints team when he was playing with us, and we traded him to the Texans. That's who that is.
Very, very wise moves he was making.
That's
smart.
And you know what makes it worse in the oh, he's in our conference.
He is in our conference because we in the NFC West.
Oh yes. Guys, listen to me. So Stitches has been like my remote Madden user, and he's been working on some things. He was able, because as you know, he's the Broncos, we're the Falcons, and we want to play each other in franchise to practice. He actually was able to relocate the team to where it put us in the same division so we could play each other. No,